Hello everyone, I'm Chaotic. Welcome back to the stream. So, I'm feeling not nearly as tired today. I actually did get some sleep last night today, so it will not be a short little 3-hour stream like yesterday's. I am not totally sure on what all of the progress we're going to get done today is. As you can see, I was looking at a little bit of stuff towards our progression a bit more forward. So, we were going towards the Energetic Mythical Void Resource Miner. We got everything for the Plasma Wood yesterday, and that should actually be finished now inside of our fusion coil up on floor 3. Perfect. Okay. So we have the 4 plasma wood that we need for the resource miner. And then we need... Everything else about this is fairly reasonable, except for we're going to need some Aerco stones. Or, a... I'm saying Aerco, I guess? I'm not really sure how you pronounce that. I'll just try to avoid it. A blackthorn, which is going to be found on a warper plane, supposedly. Okay, we'll look through the warper planes then and then see if we can see something towards that. And that's pretty much it that's blocking this guy specifically. However, we're going to need the Nethengate we're going to need the Nethengate fluid, which requires a Dreading Crucible. The Dreading Crucible itself is going to require like our Nethengate rune, which takes Dreaded Steel, which takes a Dragonfire Crucible. We'll also get it from a miner later on, but that's substantially later on. So we'll need a Dragonfire Crucible. The Dragonfire Crucible is going to take a Dragonfire Forge, so that we can actually make Eternal Dragonfire itself, which is kind of a process it looks like, so. Should be fun. We'll have to see how that goes. So we'll need to get the Dragonfire Crucible and the Dragonfire Forge at the minimum. What's Dragonfire Forge take? We'll need to make a... Oh. Okay, so we can make a second Mythmanite Smeltery. We'll keep the one that we have, obviously, for our current Ascensions and everything. But we can make a second one to increase the yield by 8x. Okay, that's definitely worth. We can totally do that. So we can get the Forge. We can hopefully build the Crucible. These are the Ice and Fire cores. Okay, so you can make one with the heart, and then ice brick or whatever. And then I guess I need to get a dragon to aim at it, to breathe fire into it. I would assume that's what this seems like to me. That's what I'm reading here at least. Forge requires the breath of a dragon into the aperture to work. So I would assume I'd need to get my dragon to breathe on it, which would require me to have both a fire and an ice dragon. That's a little tough. Of a high tier 2, I don't think they can do it until they're like tier 3, so you need to grow them, which requires a lot of food. I'm curious if there's any kind of progression related stuff, any kind of questing where it talks about that. That's all the furnace to mention. Um, Interesting. Oh, I forget how we get this bone. Where's it at? I feel like I remember seeing a section where the bone is, it should be lit up somewhere. Makes it glow, right? There it is. And usually heavy bone. Okay, so you go to one of the traders or whatever. Or it's like it's a structure. You click a button, it spawns in a trader. So you get then usually heavy bone. You spawn that in, you get a boss. I'm curious if that callstone is worth doing. I don't actually know what the skeletal callstone has. Okay. All the lesson stuff. Um, what should today's progress be? I think we actually already have everything for this, other than a wormhole canister itself. Or a canister catalyst. I mean, let's go and set up the crafting recipe for a wormhole catalyst. Let's do some warper exploration maybe today. I feel like that's gonna give us some steps forward in progression. Those are blocked by a few things with that. So let's put these guys in. Load this guy up. Okay, so wormhole catalyst for one. Set this guy to ultimate. Set him in here, no problem. Diamiseria or diamirisma. Gosh, why does everything have to sound so difficult to say? Let's go and pop this guy open. What's going to be our next warper that it talks about here? Pure auto. I figure I might as well set some of these warpers. Ender feather. Oh, this is a callstone as well. But it looks like it's a puzzle blocked callstone. That's fine. We'll worry about that later then. Trying to see if there's any other warper that's close. That makes sense to focus on. Nope, not really. So let's move these in. Okay. So did I not save it? Oops. On the bright side, it's still in there, right? Yes, save. I was like, why is that not showing it? And then I realized immediately after. A little bit of an oops. Not a super uncommon thing either, though. Okay. Now, wormhole catalyst. Let's make like 5 of these if we can. What are we missing? Okay, ludicrite, ender pearls, flex electrum blocks. Alright. Flex electrum. Ludicrite. Doesn't really matter to me which one of these we do. Both of the, like all of the resources for both of these are pretty much free. Okay. I was just seeing if we had a plutonium one already. We don't, so we'll teach it plutonium as well. And then ender pearls we can put in there manually. We'll just feed it some ender pearls. Okay, ender pearl. Quite a few of them. Get all those guys sorted out. Alright. Catalyst. Make 5. Oh, it doesn't know how to make the ludicrite ingot. That's hilarious, actually. Oops. There we go. Catalyst. 5. Craft. Alright, perfect. Wormhole catalysts are undemandable. Not a problem at all. Beautiful. So now let's make our... Let's make this one. Have everything for it. Perfect. Can we make Fiorado as well, or is it blocked by something in Horcrux? Hearn altar. What is the difference between Life Essence and Liquid LP? All it makes is this. Is there a difference? Guys, this is Life Essence, so Liquid LP would be different? I'm assuming Liquid LP is actually a different fluid, based on how that shows. Which means I'll probably need to make the LP Harvester too. Darkstone, Dreadstone, Abyssal Stone. And then you need Containment Stones. Then you get a better output as well if you use a higher tier Containment Stone. Use the Omothal one. Issue with that being that I'd need to upgrade my Necronomicon all the way to run the rituals. This is actually not that bad, to be honest. Should really just get to the Abyssal Nomicon. Thank you, Matt Sam, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. I love getting so sidetracked by things like this. Now we're in deep looking at things that I probably don't need to mess with right now. Let's go to or whatever it is. I thought it was just gonna be purple. Okay, we can fly here. That's nice. So kind of the squid. Visually bugging out a little bit. Get a shuriken. Get our battery. Okay. We abandoned too, right? Yeah, we're fine. Alright, now we start breaking every building we see. What you guys doing in here? Crystal Matrix ingots. Okay. I'll take your little Thaumcraft treasures. It's fine by me. Okay, what all is gonna be in here? Is this enchanted gravitite? What spawner is this? I don't know what mob that is. Some celestial crystal clusters. These don't really matter though. We have a few of these already. Grab this all anyways. Oh, this is actually Xanat blocks. Let's get a grab a sack of holding. Does it give me any name on this? No, just monster spawner. Oh no, wait. Tower Golem? The entity ID is a Twilight Forest Tower Golem? Okay, I don't know what that produces, but we'll keep it. Okay, just making sure there's nothing hidden underneath there. That little building? Gonna be what? Okay. I'm just mysterious bees. You just can make these though. I think I already have mysterious bees. We'll take a princess and the drones anyways, just in case. Just in case I don't. I'm pretty sure I needed them for something else though. Already. Basic greatwood trees. What's this? Put a little bit of this stuff away. A chicken. A gem crystal cluster. I don't even know what these are. I've never seen these before in my life. Okay, well I'll take these. This feels like it might be important. Can I use them for anything? An Eden core. I'll need 4 of them for. Okay, well that's convenient. A rock crystal and glowstone in liquid starlight, and the time of day determines the gem you get. Oh. Okay, that's not bad at all then. Is this gonna be a boss? Yes. Okay, he didn't fare well, but that's fine. Wait, the correct soul vials. These guys, right? I collected these pumpkins from the other one because I noticed that the pumpkins just seemed odd. So, a ghast, a frost, a cyclops, and a skeleton. I bet you those are the soul vials we need to craft around that astral animator. Because it says... Because yeah, all of these are mobs, and you can find these in buildings. You just find the pumpkins of these just in the random buildings on Terrapetia. Okay. I assume this probably can't summon more of these guys, right? Oh, it can. I don't know if I need to fight more of these guys. I don't think so. Probably not, right? Well, we have 2 of these now. That's fine by me. Put away the aluminum gems. Actually, let's grab that packed ice. I don't think I actually know packed ice yet. A little bit of cough still, but it might be finally going away. Last time I said that, though, it got worse. So, I'm not going to get my hopes up too much. Keep flying this way where we haven't explored yet. What all else can be here, I wonder? Looks like this is probably just going to be mysterious bees again. I would assume all of these are going to be the same. Yeah. Trying to keep an eye out for anything that looks interesting. It's going to be a little zombie building again. What's in the Thaumic, like the Crimson Rites? Nothing but crazed ravings. I don't actually want to get super warped, so I hope that didn't just do that to me. If it did, I'm gonna... Scorcher Kings. This reminds me of the area that had all the withers on it. There's a tree here and a structure. What tree are you? A cherry tree. These are 4 other crystal clusters. Why did one of those not drop? I bet you I'm going to need 4 of these in here. Oh, nope. I only need 3 of these. For that reflector. I don't know. I'll need to make more of them at some point anyways. Give me my time in a bottle back. Where are the Scourger Kings? They're undoubtedly at a structure that I probably want to look at. There. The Terrapetia has withers blocking a chest, so I assume these guys' chest also matters. Thank you, Creeper. Appreciate it. Thank you, Lily Rose, for the follow. Welcome to the stream. We'll fly so we can't get hit by the normal mobs. What do we get from that? Corrupted Stone, an Unbound Soul Shard, okay. And an upgrade key for jump boost. Alright, don't really need that, but I guess I'll take it. Looks like it's another one of those pillars with more gems. The third of the crystal cluster types. Star metal ore too. I don't need any of that. I'll just leave it. Okay. More mysterious piece. Figured as much. Is there anything else here, I wonder? Okay. So, looks like we can pump jack on here for pulsating starlight. I was just looking it up to see if there's anything that was tagged with it to find on this warper plane. So far, nothing super neat here. Got the animated crystal guy, I guess. Oh, new structure, new structure. Just a little room with a tarantula broodmother in it. What's the velocity block do? Oh, these are not set up in the right way, but it's fair enough. Okay. Is there an entrance? Seems pretty bedrocked. Hello. Um, half HP'd it. Grab our sword. Smaller spiders keep getting in the way. They're also hitting me a bunch. Okay, broodmother's down. This is... There's a lot of spiders in here. Oh my god. Is there anything in here loot-wise? Oh, there's a chest there. I see it. I'm like, surely there's got to be something more than this, right? Alright. I think I resolved their spider situation. Okay. Alright. Situation's calmed down a little bit. Oh, we got some string. Alright, take our extra tarantula egg. Had DMC anyways, it didn't really matter. What's in here? Arrow damage. Once again, I like don't really need this. um, they're cool for the bows, I guess, but that's not exactly a huge worry for me right now. I'll be honest. Just fly it, get that out of there. Okay, a little bit more exploration. Oh, here's this. We haven't seen this yet. Sunfire orb. A sun altar from the Aether. Interesting. destroying the floor just to see. See, they don't always hide things in the floor of buildings, but whenever they do, if you don't destroy the building, you'll miss it. That's a decent amount of structure types already that we've seen. What, 6? 3 for the crystals, 1 with the Scorcher spawners, the 1 with the Tarantula Broodmother, the 1 with the tower, like the Golem spawner. So it's Carbonite Golems that it spawns. Specifically. The other one didn't spawn because it wasn't nighttime. What do you guys drop? Thanks for towered plank, appreciate it. I'd spawn another one, but I don't really need to. Let's grab a mob imprisonment tool. We will actually yoink this guy real fast. Because we can just manual spawn these instead of using that spawner we picked up. Fine by me. We need to kill them for something. Shouldn't be hard. Just gonna dive bomb this and make sure this is the same drop. I'm pretty sure it is. It is. Don't actually need to fight them though. That's another guy. Just gonna have the the matrix ingot. How hard are these to make? Ethereum and unidentified. Okay, that's a little expensive. Diamond lattice, which is a little expensive. What do I need these for? I feel like I have a lot of purpose for having crystal matrix ingots right now, but I guess having free ones is nicer than having to make them. So, fair enough. I'll go and yoink them then. Oh, it's a troll. Keep our little exploration going. Surely there's not that many more structures in here for structure types. Did we get anything cool from this plate? I really don't feel like we did, to be honest. It's gets, I guess, and the animation guy, but nothing in particular yells out to me that this was a useful trip, which I guess is fine. Mm, okay. I do not think we need to stay here any longer. Oh, okay. We actually, I know what happened. We got the animated crystal too. I forgot about that. The animated crystal specifically gives it's like a puzzle related thing. The Ashland animator. Put the extra one away. So it says, together with the correct soul vials, and I'm pretty sure the soul vials will be related to the mobs that I was able to find. So let's grab some soul vials. Actually, let's grab some more mob imprisonment tools. Grab 4 of these first, and then we'll we'll yoink them. We'll spawn extras, 2 soul vial, and then we'll keep their imprisonment tool versions for manual spawning. Grab some soul vials too, just in case we find multiple at the same time. I guess we will start with skeletons. Should be pretty easy, right? Oh, well, this is gonna be really easy. Thanks. Okay, well, that made skeleton a little easy. So skeleton's fine. We need gas. Let's go into the nether real fast. Right here. Yoink. Yoink. Okay, gas and skeleton are done. Beautiful. Now we need a frost and a cyclops. So grab our dislocator, go back home. So cyclopses can spawn at any point of time. I just want to look at that. How's our will crystals doing in the 7,000 to 8,000 range? Make sure these guys are all nice and stocked up still. Cool. Beautiful. Happy that's working. So cyclopses spawn in the plains all the time. I remember because in one of my earlier runs, I was looking for an asteroid there. Don't mind that, or meteor from Flying Logistics. I remember that they were just all over my base all the time. They spawned in plains. I want to say they spawned in like a mountain area too, in a separate one. Oh, there's a cyclops. Well, once again, that was easy. Yoink, thanks. Let's look for a second. Is there going to be another one right here? We need to go to this icy area anyways. Okay, no. We can manually spawn that though, that's fine. Now we need a frost. I want to say that I found them next to ice ocean stuff before. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to remember what their thing was. They drop like a shard. Might just be an ice shard. An ice crystal. No, okay, that's hunches. Wait, I felt like a frost dropped these as well. Shattered ice? No, that's from Fish's Undead Rising. These kinds of ice shards? Oh, okay, they're these guys. These are not what I thought they were. Oh, you know where I bet you I can find those? Go back home. Spent XP for that. I didn't need to. We do have an Icica portal. I'm pretty sure frosts are in there in abundance. Thinking about it. Different thing than I thought they were. Okay, I'm like, why did it sound like there was skeletons here? But I don't see them. They're completely invisible to me. They don't show up as an enemy on the map either, so they don't have like an invis effect. I can fly in here too. I kind of thought I'd be restricted. I've been in a couple places where it restricted me already. Okay, frost it is. That's what we're looking for. There's also like a whole dungeon and everything in here that we'll need to do at some point. You guys got going on? Get the Santa armor. What's that do? Massive movement speed. And a bunch of melee resistance. All the Christmas lights and candy cane bars. What do you got going on? Bunch of the different weapon ones. We'll joink all your stuff. Appreciate. Eat the fruitcake. Eat the peppermints. Frostmaw. Is he ranged mean? Is he completely ranged mean? I didn't know that. Trying to think about how much damage he does mentally. I know it's a lot. I just don't remember how much. Like if it's gonna be a lot through armor with enchants. No, okay. We're chilling. An extremely difficult fight here. Okay, I do know that that one you're not supposed to tank. We need his Icica crystal anyways, so. Okay. Give me a little frost. Yoink another one of these manually as well. Thank you, thank you. Okay, that's all of our crystals we need. we'll just go back home for now. We'll leave more ice exploration to a later date. We got everything we need from there for a little. What are you doing? Okay. I don't even want to talk about my aim. I'll kill that guy before it spawns more of them. These skeleton horses spawning in and then getting struck by lightning and spawning in a bunch of the skeleton jockeys is a pretty consistent thing at this point for some reason. Okay. We need to go and put away this guy. Put away all the imprisonment tools except for the Cyclops. We'll go spawn one set of Cyclops in so that we can get extras. A villager. I forgot. There was lots of villagers extinguished for the cause. Thank you. Soul value. Kill all you guys. Cyclops away. Okay, so we got the 4 soul vials and the animator crystal. I'm pretty sure, based on it saying that it needs to be from that that event, this should be good, right? The mark of the arbiter. I don't even know what this does. Can I find it? I'm worried what'll happen if I right click this. I don't have a usage for this right now. We're gonna go and do this like over here somewhere real fast. Maybe actually the strat. Let's go to flexed. Leave our little dimensional tendril there. Because I don't know if this actually is going to do anything whenever I click it. No, okay, that was hella anticlimactic. Alright, I assume we'll need this later. I can only presume that's going to be required at some point. Let's go home with this so we don't burn a bunch of extra XP again for no reason. It doesn't really matter. I don't know how much XP is in here, but probably a ridiculous amount. Yeah, a couple million solidified XP. So, it's not a big deal, but... Oh, fortune cookies. Eat these. Perfect. Then Ferrado needs the Horcrux. So I need to make the Hearn altar, and then that's also going to require me to make an LP harvester. Do I want to do that, is the question. This is Callstone, really the hard mode section. I could do hard mode by going through the full abyssal line. Because this yellow book gives you hard mode from the lore of the Meatball Man. I remember reading this, yes. I don't know if I need that today. Okay. So, I don't think I actually need to go and find this. I can just make the bees needed to make furtive combs. Which bee makes them at the highest proportion? So a sheepish, a naysayer, and a catty bee produce them the most often. What's this? Oh. The pirate bee take. Oof. A lot, which we could actually probably do anyways. It's not that bad. I was just contemplating because Pyrotheum is just nice to have. How about the Sheepish Bee? Eldritch and a Modest to make a Skulking. Skulking plus a Common to make a Porcine. Skulking plus a Porcine to make a Sheepish. Okay. That's not bad actually. We'll make a Sheepish then. So Eldritch plus a Common. We're gonna need some more princesses actually. Let's grab our Fortune one. I'm pretty sure the Fortune on a Shikax will affect the beehives. I want to say it will, right? I don't know. I got one princess. I'm not really sure. Good sleep. Regress it, so I stop getting absolutely swarmed by random mobs, but I have no idea if this is making an effect or not, to be honest. But I couldn't enchant the scoop or the special scoop, and the hives did say that Fortune changed their odds, so getting some decent pristine stock. It's not bad. We're just getting pristine stock princesses so that we can have something to genetically transmute into the other ones. The ignoble. Okay, good enough for me. I think this should be enough for the current objective at least. All these extra princesses away. Okay. Let's press A on this guy just so we don't lose him. So we're gonna need an Eldritch and a Modest. Wait, do I not have Eldritch? I have Esoteric. Maybe that's what I thought. Hold on. It's the Eldritch tick. No, okay, we definitely have an Eldritch. Yeah, we have a Queen for it. Okay, we just never got the species for the Eldritch. That's what's happened. Do we have Modest species? We're gonna need multiple Eldritch, right? Actually. No, we just need Skulking. Okay, hold on. If we went to the desert and got a Modest Princess, we could run it like that. Or we can just break down some of these Eldritch drones until we get the species sample. It shouldn't be that bad. We'll probably get it within these 32. Gene template. Come on, B. Give me the Eldritch species. We're gonna definitely need more Modest at some point. We have a couple other drones right now anyways. Just make the Skulking. Pretty sure we have common. We have 20 common drones. Okay, surprisingly not a common princess, but I don't think we need it. Yeah, we can use a common drone plus a skulking princess, which will be fine. Yeah. Oh, there's the species. Take out the extra drones. Species sample Eldritch. Let's grab some of our princesses we just got. One for now. Turn that princess into an Eldritch one. Put away our breeding template. Put away our sword. Take out our BB gun. Make sure we have the Assassin Queen selected. Nice and easy. Okay, Eldritch Princess. Modest Drone. We'll make a Skulking Queen. The Assassin Queen is going to make this so much easier. We just throw the Skulking Queen in here and then just execute her. Skulking Princess and drones. Automation upgrade doesn't work whenever you manually kill them like this. But it does do an insta cycle, which is very nice. Oh, we got the species in the first three. Beautiful. I'll get rid of the lifespan. Okay. Get another gene template. Craft together with our skulking species. Grab another princess. Common drone. With these guys. Take another mystical princess, that's fine. Imprint skulking species. Mix these two guys together and it'll make a porcine. We'll need one more princess. We'll make this one into a skulking as well. Princess, modest drone. Make the porcine. Also make a poultry and a beef. Fair enough. Take her out, put the porcine queen in there. Execution. Perfect. Keep our one drone. Put away the extra. Skulking princess plus porcine drone makes our sheepish queen. Sheepish queen goes in here. Executes. Gets both of these. Let's grab our production template. Sheepish and sheepish. Put away our extra drone. These guys are going to produce 25% of the time furtive combs. Nice and easy. Let's grab some upgrades while we're at it. Production upgrades. Need 8. Automation. 1. And industrial apiary. Cool. Drone and princess. Perfect. This guy's still got plenty of slots open. So does this one actually. It's also fine. It's got. Do I have everything in this program? Okay, I do. I was just thinking about it. So we could go into a green, brown, green, or a red, white, red. Either one has space right now. What is going on up here? This one's green, brown, green. This is our other apiary. We could put it next to this one. Automation and production. These are specialty products. So I shouldn't actually need to do anything for this. I could actually probably make it not produce wheat and wool if I gave it other upgrades. Hold on. If I made it like too dry. So the way that these secondary products underneath, these are called specialty products. They're the same as like my boggy bee that I'm doing right now to make peat. This is a specialty product. Specialty products require their environment to actually be the environment they like, regardless of what their generalized like immunities are. So if you look at a bee and you hold shift on it, it says T, which is temperature. It says both 1. So it has a tolerance for its temperature being 1 out of its range of what it likes. Its range that it likes for temperature is just flat out normal. If it's either temperature or humidity isn't the exact same as the environment it actually prefers, which you can do with upgrades like, dryer upgrades or humidity upgrades and such, then it shouldn't ever produce a specialty product. So this should give us just furtive combs because we intentionally made it drier than this bee likes it. Because Sheepish Bee likes it to be a normal humidity and a normal temperature. Although it is fine with it being super dry in here, mostly because our template that we gives, I believe, both 3 for resistances to bees and such. There we go. That cycles those down as well. Also, just to confirm, this guy's fertility went down to the shortest, right? Or the smallest? Yeah, fertility low. Okay. Alright, put our extra species that we got away in here. So that's the furtive comb, which we needed for the Aurco stones. We got the ice crystal. I wonder if the ice crystal is going to get used, or if it's going to lose like 1 durability. I'm not sure. I want to say that we already have the heart. Yeah, we do. Let's grab a stack of those and throw them in the system then, that's fine. So we need black thorns. That's why we're on Warper Plains, I remember. Saltpeter essence. I want to say that we already have seed producing that. The fun part is finding it. There you go. Let's grab like 32. Okay, I don't need this for a lot, so 32 will be fine. Enriched canola seeds. I'm gonna take empowered canola seeds. Okay, that's not actually too horrible. Go back. Alright, step 1, canola. If I use fertilizer on this, can I just right click harvest? Oh, I can. Alright, return of the auto clicker to just Jesus plant. Beautiful. Alright, that'll be good for my canola seeds. I do not feel like trying to automate this right now, so. Every 4 needs 1. How many of these do we need, actually? The enriched. We'll need these for a portal later, so we'll need 20. Not 20, but we'll need like 12 or whatever for a full-size portal. 14? I don't know. I should know this. I can't think of it off the top of my head, but we'll be fine. We'll deal with that later. Pretty sure it's 14. So we need just 4 of these for the enriched. For 1 requires jungle thorns. Okay, so we just have those for one of our miners. It's fine. Then the empowered seed. So we need 16 normal canola seeds and then 4 crystallized. So drop these guys down. Okay. That didn't work like how I wanted it to. Also, I'm going to eat one of these. I could totally just actually do this, right? Thinking about it. Let's just turn this off redstone mode wise. Maybe let's work a little bit smarter about this instead of harder about it. All these guys away. Okay. These not stack? Oh, they do. It just all pulls out weird whenever you're doing this manually. Okay. Get that guy back to always active. So I don't forget if I ever want to make more enchanted gravitite. Combination crafter with jungle thorns. Combination. Canola. All 4 of these guys. Okay. So we got all the canola now too. Where's the actual stone made at? It's an advanced crafting table. Pretty sure we have extra slots in this one. Okay, yeah. Definitely a couple extra slots. Sort this guy, save him. Anything else in here that needs this specifically? I don't think so. The furtive comb we haven't set up yet. So it is saying that we'll need the multiple eyes crystal. We'll try to make one and see if it actually uses it or not. Also, let's go into this guy. Okay. Make the one furtive comb. Feed it to this so it knows it in its partition. That's fine. Alright, let's grab. We need Horn of the Horde. Or the Horde Horn, maybe. think it's just what it's called. Yeah. Bring a good bow. I don't think I'll need a bow. I think a shuriken should be fine, right? This is also the golem monster spawner. I'll put him away in one of these. All the other spawners that we have over here. That's fine. Thank you, Raspberry Borsec, for the follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. One should be fine, right? Can't imagine it'll be that big of a deal. I don't want to lose any drops, just in case they like fly over something nonsense. So we're gonna bind our shuriken to a new chest. How much can one slot of the Dank 7 store? It can store 2.14174328 billion. It stores just over 2.1 billion. It's the default integer limit that you think of whenever you hear it for Minecraft all the time. It's like the 2.14 billion though. So these guys will store literally whatever they'll be making for the rest of time. Not quite literally. Yeah, just int. Yeah, it's just int. But yeah, so I use them very exorbitantly in my current systems. And then if you use a storage bus on them with full capacity cards, you can get everything but their last two rows can get properly partitioned off of one storage bus. And that's good enough for me. So I've just been not using the last two rows on them, but they're extremely effective to be linked into the applied logistics system. It's very nice. Also, they very conveniently hold exactly the amount of things that the tier 6 void miner makes too. Nice. Never thought about using them for storage. Yeah, I saw them pretty early on. I'm like, yep, that's what I'm doing because they're cheap. They're cheap enough that I'm like, yeah, that's chilling. Let's grab some extra XP actually. Levels are just getting a little bit low. Okay. Ender book over to End Portal. God, I always get taint poison every time because it's right. The fibrous taint keeps spawning right where my thing is. Okay. We use this like. I figure right here is fine, right? Oh, it's gonna spawn a bunch of different Aurkas at once. Okay, I see. Fair enough. God, that's loud. Bring a good bow, but they're shuriken immune. This has got to be some kind of sick joke, right? Does a bow affect them? Hold on. No, okay. That's just such a douchey call. What? Why are they completely projectile immune if it says to bring a good... That's so douchey. Okay. Huh. Well, my weapon's not really that good for fighting 2,000 HP enemies like that, I'll be honest. Can I yoink them? Or if I can take these guys in like an imprisonment tool? Or if they're properly classified as bosses? Yeah, okay, so they are counted as bosses. I can't hurt them in some way, right? Eventually? Okay. Hmm. I'm gonna let this guy hit me for a second. These bastards. They're too fast. Give me my add-on back. Hold on, we're gonna fly you guys over here for a second. Come on. I don't know if the Mob Masher will even work on them, or the Mob Crusher, I mean, but okay, it does. This is quicker than me hitting them manually. Let's get our Destruction Catalyst. I just want to make a little hole that I can sit in, so they stop pushing me too much. There we go. Kill that wizard. Let's let this guy hit him. He does like a few hundred damage each time. Oh, wait, okay, they're not immune anymore. Alright, so you need the bow for whenever they're getting low, they run away. So they're the opposite of a wither. What an irritating thing, though. And this guy's still healthy enough, he's not getting hurt by it. Okay. Well, wait a second. Surely he gets low enough here, right? Nope, the Mob Masher didn't hit him. Go down one. Why is it stuck to my cursor? Okay. Are you gonna be immune the whole time? Everything about this was utterly interesting. Okay, so all of the statues are fine for other statues. And we did get a scale from one of them. Perfect. Okay. Good enough for me, I guess. We got what we came for, although that was a little bit more annoying than I anticipated. That one Mob Masher, Mob Crusher just gets to sit there forever, but it's fine. Maybe we'll use them again at some point. With the statues, let's actually grab a combination crafters real fast. I think we had, what, 2 or 3 extra slots in this? Oh, we have 4. We will give it the blue Aircrow statue, because I like that one. That's the wrong thing. That's just a normal processing. Hold on. Combination. I figure you have to set it. It doesn't like smart set, unfortunately. There we go. Bring a good bow still feels like a good troll. Should say bring good, like bring both. If it's gonna say something, say bring both. Okay. Jericho stones. We need 4 of these guys. So we just need the black thorns now. Oh, our recipe shows the yellow statue. That's the one that the recipe set to. Isn't this guy right? Send it to our blue one. There we go. Set both these guys. Okay, perfect. Alright. Now, we want 4 of these. We just need the 4 blackthorn and then possibly more ice crystals. I'm not sure if it's just going to damage it or if it's actually going to use it up. I don't actually know yet. It's probably going to use it. If so, that's fine. We'll go back to ice code and look for more malls. So we need to find a blackthorn. Found on a warper plane, which one? See, I don't want to just go and then try to find the right like warper plane for it. I would presume that it would be one of the ones given to me in questing. I didn't see any of them. It was like it was mostly fir trees in Apicia. Although I guess we can't go and look back in there again. Probably wouldn't be the first one though. These guys are the basic power flowers. I'll just leave it. Um, yeah, not for redwood is what I meant to say earlier. By the way, trying to think. I don't think I saw any even in the structures that I found in here. I don't think there's any blackthorn. Oh yeah, and these are where you find the like skulls and such for the puzzle. Like this building is the one that has the frost pumpkins. Each one has like pumpkin heads that correspond to one of the ones you'll need to surround it for that ancient animator, I guess I think is what it's called, something like that. I don't think it's here. It's probably Ferrado. The issue is that's gonna need me to make the other two machines. Well, you know what? I guess we need to do it at some point anyways. We're just gonna go back and get started on that. I'm pretty sure it's not at one of the two I've already been to. Okay, so we need Horcruxes. Let's set that one with A. Get all of these guys off. All right. So life essence, we're totally chilling. We've got plenty of that in mass. Liquid LP. So we need an LP harvester. Darkstone bricks, redstone bricks. We're gonna need a containment stone. An Omethal one does better, but we could work with just a Dreadlands as well. Um, so we have Dreadlands, Necronomicon. We'll just do the Dreadlands one then. I don't feel like upgrading this to the next tier right now. I'm contemplating if I want to make the Necronoma be. Because the Necronoma combs can be used in a sterilized altar. And then you can craft them together with some of the essences. And then it gives you a full version of that Nomicon. Maybe we will do this at some other point whenever we need the Abyssal Nomicon for something. Because I know that there's some things that require this. And it gives it with full PE too. Yeah, we'll deal with that later. Not worry about that right now. Dreadland should be fine. Um, did I leave my charging pedestal in a different dimension? I might have left it in the Dreadlands. Go and check. Oh, I forgot. This kills your flight. I think those are just normal pedestals up there that spawn next to that guy. That's the soap bee. Okay. Charging pedestal's not here. I would assume right here somewhere, right? Did I leave it in Omathal? Okay, I didn't think so. I don't think I did a ritual in Omathal. Um, where would I have put it then? Did I leave it outside somewhere? Maybe I do have it. I just looked up the wrong thing. Yeah, that's what happened. I was thinking about it. I'm like, actually, it's not called the charging. That's what happened. Oops. Yeah. So, you can kind of cheese these. So the sacrificial altars, the way that they work is they mark a mob, and if the mob near them dies, as in just disappears on them, then based on that mob's HP, they give you extra potential energy. Like if I just do like a dungeon constructor, this dungeon constructor has just officially died like 10 times, and he has 500 HP, so it counted as executing a ridiculous amount of stuff. Immediately started its charging overflow. Hi, Hippogriff. Bye, Hippogriff. It vanished immediately. Okay, interesting. But yeah, and this will charge this guy up a little bit. So we need containment stone, dreadlands. It's kind of it's kind of annoying that these guys need to all be crafted up like this. Actually, would a sterilized altar just be a play? Takes liquid PE though. Oh, but this is only a sterilizer, and I can give this hearts. I can give it blue hearts. I have evokers already. I actually already have quite a few blue hearts, I think, in my system. Yeah, I have 19 of them. So that's 190,000 liquid PE. Enough to do all of the crafting if I wanted to. That actually would let me get up to the Dreadlands one too, without needing anything special. We need this anyways. What's this take? Okay, that's what it was. It took the 4 anyways. What's a block of pearls take? Rocks not pearls. This just makes it 10 times faster. Wait, how slow is it? Okay, so it takes 20 seconds per hit. It's no biggie. Um, I might have enough rocks not pearls. I don't remember how many extras I got. Okay, damn, never mind. Okay, I guess I didn't feel like getting that much extra at the time. Hmm. Um, let's make. I guess let's make 4 Abyssal Wasteland ones, and then we'll make the sacrificial altar, the sterilized sacrificial altar, and then we'll use that to make the Dreadlands one that we need. We need this guy anyways, so I guess this is fine. We need 4 energy containers. What is this effect on me? Flux phage 2. Damn. I got pretty negative effects from a very short period of time. Sanity checker. How bad did I get that? Okay, no. Alright. It didn't warp me at least. It just messed me up a little bit. Shadow gem shards. Oh, and then we need 4 energy collectors. Okay. Each. I need 16 of these guys. Shadow gems. Alright, 4 and 4 in this guy. No sacrifice, right? Yeah, no sacrifice needed. Cool. Grab this guy. Level 4K. Like 100 each, no biggie. Oops. For these guys, 4 shards. Our good old energy pedestal. Put up our sword. But yeah, definitely upgrading all of these, getting this done, and making the sterilized sacrificial altar is going to be way better, because I don't think there's actually any way to automate this process, and we will need more of these. I've seen multiple other multi-blocks that require them, so. Oh, it doesn't share because it's been placed down before, so it has some extra data. Invisible data, but apparently it does. 3, 4. These guys are gonna need 2 cobble, 2 darkstone cobble, 2 shadow gems, 2 corallium gems. Cobble and darkstone cobble. Okay, it was a fake. I was like, what? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. These take what? 400 each? Yeah, so we have plenty. Two, 2, 2, 2. Not too bad. Nothing too interesting about this, but gotta get done. Maybe since I needed to do this, I'll finally get the warp cleanser too at some point. These will make the overworld, and then we'll need to make the abyssals. Not too bad, not too bad. Keep it moving. Okay, that's our 4 overworlds. Now, all of these abyssals are going to require 800 each, so we need 3,200, so put this guy down. Let's go and yoink our constructor back. He's our highest HP mob we have right now in the system. And then while that waits, we'll get the get everything we need for the Abyssal Wasteland one. We'll click it so the recipe stays down here. So Abyssal Stone bricks, Corallium bricks. That's going to be the difference. Wait, this and this. Don't need to be chiseled or anything, right? Nope. Corallium, Abyssal, Corallium gem, Shadow gem shards. This guy. We'll wait for that to have its like fire effects go away. I think whenever that's happening, it can't charge anything. We have enough for 3 runs of this anyways for now. Okay, put that on there. He should charge up. We'll give him just a second longer. Okay, perfect. He's at the whole 1600 we need. Okay. This will be the last of these guys. Just simply craft these into Abyssalite containment stones. And I think that's the only thing special we need about this guy. Yeah, everything else is chilling. Beautiful. Craft all 4. Alright, let's go and get all of our ducks in a row to make this guy. So he takes energy. What's his highest energy costing recipe? Per take specifically. Looks like his very starter. Okay, 10 million. Um, that looks like a slightly future me problem, I would presume, based on the infinity furnace being involved. Okay, we're not gonna worry about that for now then. Let's press A on this guy just so we don't lose him. How many things do we need? So 2 fluid inputs, 1 item output, 1 item input. And then an energy. Okay. I was like, no, that's not enough. I was very confused for a second. Machine. Carbon controller. Machine casings. Fluid input. We know that these go up to like, some of the recipes are 20 buckets on these. So we're just going to upgrade these guys all the way to their ludicrous tiers. We have plenty of normal modularium too. I'm not sure how much we have, but probably still in the 7,000 range from the one bolt craft that we did. We'll upgrade them to the vacuum tier. I don't think anything needed 64 buckets worth, but just in case. Um, Item inputs. So item inputs seem pretty consistent that if you look at it, it always shows you the maximum size of the input. So anytime you're ever looking at a multi-block thing, it'll show you all of the potential input slots for items, regardless of how big the recipe you're actively looking at is. So all of these have 10 slots, and any of these having 10 slots means all of them will. It seems to be a guarantee. I haven't seen any modular machine that shows wrong for that recipe-wise, so I'd assume that's a constant between all of them. So I was just checking their secondary liquid to make sure that none of them had anything other than liquid PE and liquid LP. So I'm pretty sure I could leave one of them fully stocked with liquid LP and one of them fully stocked with liquid PE, and it won't be any issue. It'll just use whichever one's needed for the recipe. So there's 10 guys, so we just need an item input slot that can hold 10. Pretty sure it was just one item input, right? Yeah. One item input, one item output. All of these are one item output because it works the same dynamic where it would show the extra empty slots if it had multiple types. Item output. Just the one. And then energy. We'll do the ludicrous. It's gonna store a lot of a lot of extra power for a while, but this will give him the ability to do that higher tier recipe at one point. I love my lawn base for all of these machines. I should really build them a building. The best part too is I'm already just deep enough in on the machines that I don't feel like moving them into buildings. So I might as well double down, right? This is my one solace. Probably in the altar area, I would assume. Let's grab our chisel. There it is. Okay. This guy got all of his hatches that he'll need. So we'll just need some abyssal stone bricks, darkstone, cobblestone wall, and then the containment stones. Abyssal stone bricks, darkstone, cobblestone wall. Lexica, Britannia. With this Gyre Tesseract. These hearts, Hornbrick fence. Move the bees over. Move that over. Just trying to clear up some of my inventory space. It always ends up cluttered every single time without fail. Okay. Where's the controller go on the multi-block? Goes on the bottom edge. It is 7 by 7. Okay, that's not too bad. Right there. Okay. Let's grab ourselves the super advanced machine assembler. Also known by its name stick. Beautiful. Okay. Grab a good old flex point. Alright. Let's get a tank. Just need one tank. You set this to, I'm pretty sure red is what we ended up putting blood on. Nope, it's gonna be like red, white, red or something, right? No, white, red at the end. Of course. Windmill. Okay. Pretty easy. We'll throw you on an input hatch. We'll flip this and it should auto output underneath it. Okay, it does that really slowly. We'll flip this back off just so it's not trying to do that actively. Grab a compass. I'm amazed that I've not managed to accidentally put a compass back in there instead of EMCing them. Only into, only out of. Laser wrench. There we go. I'll keep that guy insta full. Okay. Now we're gonna need our LP harvester. Damn it. I forgot. This guy's gonna need a containment stone of his own as well. So we're gonna have to do one of these all the way back up again. Because I can't do this yet because I don't have the liquid LP from a PE sterilizer. Wait, hold on. PE sterilizer. Duh. Nope, this needs a containment stone too. Damn it. No! I can't win. Well, on the right side, I didn't need the LP harvester yet. I need the LP for... Oh, I do. For other things, though. We know all of this is liquid LP. God damn it. I just realized. My brain, it just clicked to me that's not life essence. At all. Oh my gosh. It's because I always call it LP for the system anyways. Oops. We're gonna break this just so that this doesn't stay this way. Okay, so gamer strat, we take one of the containment stones. We don't make another one. We take this guy off for now. We make our LP harvester. Alright. Because I think that's what we'll need to make another one of these, right? No, PE sterilizer. We make our PE sterilizer using this containment stone that we stole back off of this guy. Get enough of the PE immediately. We'll just use blue hearts for it to then craft another one. We'll take it back off again and then craft another one. That's the gamer strat. So I don't have to go through the stupid ritual thing again. That's fine. Fluid output hatch and item input hatch. That's literally it on that guy, right? Yes. Okay. So that part's all super easy. All this extra stuff. It's gonna be another 7x7, and then we're gonna need more space right here as well. This is 7x7, right? Yeah. 7x7 on this guy. And then the LP harvester is also pretty big, right? Yeah, so all of these are 7x7s. Work a little bit more grass than I meant to. Oops. Okay, output's on the right for the LP harvester. What about for the PE sterilizer? Output's on the right for that as well. So technically, I could layer these. I could go up like there. It gives me enough space above the structure to like actually look at it, and then be on the right. So controller would go here. 2, 3. This is 1, 2, 3. So 3 up. Yeah. 3 blocks of space, and then the fourth one up would be the other controller. Okay, so then I put a controller here and a controller here, and I can just laser down from their outputs directly into the 2 input hatches. I think that should work just fine. It's fine by me. Because I don't want to spread them out, since I don't really need to. This is what they'll be mostly used for. I guess I can always buffer tank them too if I want to. Yeah, we can send them into ender tanks as well, and then it should the laser should auto split for inputs like that. Should be fine. Yeah, I'll figure it out in a minute. We'll worry about that after we get the 2 machines. Oh god. All right. So the PE sterilizers first. God, I just keep forgetting. We need all the decorative statues of these guys, which aren't that bad. How many do we have already? We got Jazahar. I want to say that we have more of these. Yoggoth, Azoth, Astur. So we have 4 of the... How many? 7? Okay. We need Shib. We need Cthulhu. And Nylaroth. I did not say that correctly. I gave up about halfway through it. And yeah. Okay, gonna need a fluid output and an item input. Actually, this guy gives you a 5x output if you put an Omethol containment stone. So we want to be able to hold 5x of his best output, which I'm pretty sure by far is blue hearts, right? Yeah, so a 50 bucket output. Item input. Nice and easy. Fluid output hatch. Maybe I should set recipes for this. Thinking about it. I could totally set a recipe for just the max tier output hatch, the max tier input hatch for all of the things. Okay, output hatch, input hatch. Sterilizer controller comes from the same as this section, okay? So it'll also be from this guy. P sterilizer. Let's grab a controller from in here. P sterilizer. We got all the statues we need. And then we just need chiseled abyssal stone bricks, darkstone bricks, abyssal stone bricks. Okay, I presume these are crafted into chiseled bricks then. Okay, I presumed wrong maybe. See, why is this how you do that? Why do you make a slab and then the slabs themselves craft back in the, like, what an odd way to get that done. Okay, multi-jump makes me annoyed. I really need to just take that off. Okay, let's grab our super advanced assembly tool. Make a stick. I meant to put this back. Ta-da! And some blue hearts. Fluid lasers. I would like 20 more of these. These guys are nice. They're good to have. Beautiful, thanks. Alright, fluid output hatch. Let's grab some drums. Out of, into, laser wrench. Grab some gray dye. Get some tanks. Actually. We should grab some cyan dye. That's what we should dye these to. Because I don't know if I'm gonna need this somewhere else. So I'm gonna want a tank for it as well. But we'll triple cyan it just because that's the color it looks like. The laser here, the laser here, the laser there. Alright, so this guy's gonna be... I know you can have these technically all preemptively connected. I don't know why I don't like it that way, but I'm usually pretty specific on separating my initial input from where all of my outputs are whenever I want like a buffer system and everything. Because I know I could set this guy to into and out of, and then it would technically withdraw from this whenever it's requested somewhere else. I think its attempt is to level the system, is how they tried to measure that automatically. But, there we go. That's got the lasers on this guy. And then now I should just be able to simply put a crate right here. Give him a small crate. Really doesn't need a crate worth, but put in 10 blue hearts. I want to say that this should auto accept it. You should start running. Did I really make full blue starlight? Huh? Seriously? When did... Why would I make it starlight for cyan? How did I not remember doing this? Where's my staff traveling? Are they seriously? No? Huh? This is my only... How's this? I'm so confused. Why are you full of liquid starlight? Do you refill if I take a bucket out of you? No. I was gonna say, oh, maybe I know, but I don't really know. I I'm honestly baffled. I'm not really sure how this happened. I'll just put these extra buckets worth in there. That's fine. Let's take out a bucket of the liquid PE. Okay. Set the tank this way. Empty him out. Alright. Fluid PE. Perfect. Then we put our ender tank back down as well. Okay, so if we need this anywhere else, this will be chilling. Break this guy fast. There we go. Okay, situation resolved. I don't know how that happened, but that was weird. Huh? 16 buckets, 64 buckets, and 20 buckets is not enough buckets. Wait, maybe it is enough buckets actually. Hold on. That'd be 36. That's 100. Never mind. That's exactly enough buckets. I'm just stupid. I was like, wait a minute, this isn't enough buckets. No, I'm just wrong. Okay. So that's our liquid PE we needed. Now if we grab this guy, put him back on so this structure is reformed. And then we need to make an abyssal containment. Overworld, chicks at normal energy. Okay, nice. All of these just take normal liquid PE only. Okay. Energy pedestal. How does this guy get faster again? Rocks, not pearls. I'll worry about that in a minute. A soul collector, foreshadowed him shards. One pedestal, collector. Shards. Okay. This guy's gonna need corallium gems, darkstone, and normal cobble. do cobble. Arsenic cobble, normal cobble. Corallium. Gotta jump shards. Grab this guy. Put him straight back in. This guy's gonna need abyssal stone and corallium bricks. Brick. Grab him out of here. Straight back in. There we go. Also, we have the extra 9 blue hearts, sure. We'll let it cycle that in a minute. This is a wasteland energy containment guy. I should have made more than one of these. Because I need more than one of these right now. That guy back on. This guy all for him. Okay. Now we need more of all of this. Because now we need the LP harvester. Which will need a Dreadlands one. How many more of these containment stones am I going to need? How many more structures are these used in? Sterilized. PE sterilizer. Just the LP harvester. Oh no, it doesn't show you whenever they're used as a modifier for a modular storage guy. Because I know that the Omethal is used in at least a couple places as like an enhancer. And I think at least one of those machines isn't a blood magic machine. Or a blood magic, an abyssal like machine, inherently. Find this. That's all of these we need for the base machines. So we really just need the one Dreadlands right now. Well, I guess we could just make it Omethal tier. And it'll produce more. Okay, we'll make an Omethal one then. Omethal energy container it is. So pedestals and collectors. Energy pedestal. Energy collector. We're gonna make 4 more of these. We'll make 4 Omethal containment guys. I guess will be kind of the plan. That's kind of irritating. Okay, so I didn't consider this on conflicting recipe points. So since it has the Darkstone and normal cobble in there, it's actually doing the wrong recipe. I guess we just have 2 of these now. Whoops. Didn't think about that whenever I was doing this. There's overlap recipes like that. This should be making containment zones now, right? Or energy containers, yeah. Okay. With the energy containers though, there's no alternative recipes, so I'll just throw the darkstone back in after we do these first ones. Not that big of a deal. My rock's not chamber still over here. I think I was feeding them chickens. They're having a time. I remember this being an issue. They wanted to take it from each other so badly. Okay, we're gonna take a rock snot guy. Um, I'm contemplating what I want to do for this guy. I'd like him to just eat occasionally and then produce rock snot pearls. I don't know how many rock snot pearls I need. Actually, I guess is the better question. Sludge worm matter from loot fabricators can get it for me. How many do I need? Okay, you can use it in the soul accumulator. Thing with the rainbower, it just makes insanium. It's not really needed, but neat. With rammer heads, it makes. Oh wait, this is actually that's super useful. Because of all the spirit fruit and stuff. You can get it all normally, but that just cuts you some issue. Hmm. Okay, but we don't need a ton, so this doesn't really need to be an automated system. We can just stick them in a hole right here. Actually, we'll build him a fancy little section with this marble up here. Increases 9.919. I just kind of wanted the item collector to yoink it automatically, so I didn't have to worry about picking them up. Do a little subsection here. Oh no, I guess it has to be an above section. Thinking about it. He kind of has to go like right here. Does he need to be in water? Will he start dying without it? Looking fine. I might regret this, because these guys are kind of short. I don't know if they can fit in a half slab short, but they are. Oh. Give that back. Maybe he just doesn't work if he's not in water. Not. This doesn't feel right. This feels wrong. Yeah, so we only get one pearl for that. Interesting. We'll leave this guy here while we consider this for the future. Um, do I feel like manually feeding these guys enough to make the 9 pearls I need? I guess I could do. How many more do we have? Actually, I know how many we have. We had 5 in total exactly. So we just cut out. This would be 3, 4, 5. Leave them all with the 1 block gap between them. So that should stop them from actively fighting over each other's food. For some reason, lose 20 FPS whenever I look back over there that way. FPS dropping looking this way. What's going on over here? Is this the slimes? Surely the slimes aren't that bad on my stuff, right? Okay, definitely not great for my frames. I feel like it's something else though. I don't feel like I was just having this issue. What could be going on? These guys over here spawning as well, but like that's an issue. It's not that many mobs. Yeah, I'm at 50 FPS. I don't know why this is happening. We're gonna ignore it for now. If it persists, we'll deal with it in a minute. Okay. God, I can never escape a full inventory, huh? Okay. Signs. Ah, there goes. Not. But each one progressively more keys. Okay. Let's go back over. We'll go and yoink all these guys real fast. Put them all in their sections. Doing 5 at a time will make this not horrible. Rock's not. Rock's not. Rock's not. Rock's not. Okay. All these little hungry little goobers. I can't actually reach any of them. Okay, I didn't think so. Oh my god, they are collecting some of them. Okay, that's quite a few of these. We'll turn that off for now. I love how they're still stealing from each other. You guys aren't supposed to do that. Go for the food right in front of you. Stop going for other food. Yeah, be like that guy. Very unwieldy creatures. This one in particular doesn't like eating things you feed him. Yeah, he's always trying to yoink everyone else's food. There you go. You can have that guy. You have this one. These guys are sharing like usual. You can have that guy. You sit there until that guy's hungry again. There you go. I feed this guy, and this one just yoinks it from him. So that guy never gets to eat. Whatever, this guy's starving. I managed my rocks not farm. Okay, well you get food again. Okay, I'm streaming to see. Here you go, it's open. Careful. Yep, no problem. Love you. Thank you. Okay. I figure I'm just gonna feed him with the last of these guys, and then hope that I get enough rock snot pearls from that. That guy's hungry again. This guy's still hungry. That guy's hungry. I'll try to give him something. Feed this guy. Okay, I tried to feed those two. It doesn't work. It's fine. Another pearl from this one. Drop another one to go to those two guys. Drop another for those two guys. Another couple pearls. Okay. Alright. We got the pearls we needed. And then those guys will just always be craving food whenever we're doing anything over here now. I'm taking the food from the indecisive eaters and giving it to the ones that actually finish their food. Okay. Back to over here. And I want to say it was just the very center block on this guy gets replaced by this. Or 10 times faster recipes. Yes. Okay. Alright, 4 energy containers. These guys to upgrade them, Darkstone Cobble and normal cobble. Should be able to put that back in there, no problem now. I'm missing normal cobble. Cobblestone. Okay, that was worth doing. Like these guys, throw them back in here. We already put in the Abyssal and Corallium bricks that we needed. Abyssal Knight and Dreadstone bricks. Okay, so this tier requires liquid LP now. For the Dreadlands tier. Doesn't the LP Harvester require a Dreadlands tier? Yes, it does. What a scam. Whatever. That's fine. Made what it could for me, I guess. That just means we just have to make the one Dreadland, so it's not horrible. This night dread some bricks, get me out of here. All these away. Two, two, two. Like clicking all the wrong things. 2 Corallium gems, 2 Shadow Gem shards, and it needs 1200. That's what I was actually looking for, information-wise. Okay, put that guy back. Shadow gems, Corallium gems. Put our this wasteland in the center. Out of all that guy just a couple times. Okay. Alright, Dreadlands, energy container. Upgrade this guy to a containment stone. Now we need the LP harvester. Press A on that guy. Darkstone bricks, Dreadstone bricks, Abyssal stone bricks, Darkstone cobblestone wall. Fluid output, item input. 1 input, 1 output. The absolute highest output being 100 millibuckets only. Yeah, even with an Omethal stone. How long does it take per process? Half a second, I guess. It's not horrible, but it's not good either. Any of these have EMC? I guess the basic meats do. Oh, the specialties do though. But I could feed it like a bunch of charger shanks, I guess, if I wanted to. Or I could just simply feed it something EMCable like raw beef, which is probably better. You get half the output, but it never stops ever. So it'll build a huge buffer for whenever you need it. Which I think that's fine. Do Don't worry, I forgot what I needed. Redstone, darkstone. Darkstone, cobblestone wall. Fluid output. Item input. And the controller. Output. Item input. Grab a controller. Chills this guy over to. This is going to be our LP harvester. Be as simple as using this with our super special assembly stick. I was pretty sure I grabbed abyssal stone bricks again, but I did not. Okay. Interesting. Failed twice. Okay. Now, let's put this extras away for now. So, a couple of guys. Alright. I'm gonna set this guy to cyan. Leave it cyan red. Yeah, okay, I like that. It's fine, we're not using that anywhere, and that'll be for liquid LP specifically. It shouldn't be too hard to remember. Out of, into, out of. Into. Okay. That should be the whole of everything there. We just simply grab EMC link. Conduit. Raw chicken. I was gonna use beef, but chicken came to mind first, so. Liquid LP. Perfect. This is joinking some of that. Wait. Whoop, this one's only into, right? How is it ever possible that this would get an occasional LP and that's it? That's slightly confusing to the dynamics of what I knew for fluid lasers. Because it should never put any in here and then take it back out. That seems very odd to me, but whatever. Okay. Fine, I guess. Okay. So these guys need 1,000 millibuckets to make one. Let's just make one then. And let's make, just pretty sure the LP one, it takes an Elmethal stone, right? To 5x it, yeah. Okay, so then if we want to make one of these guys, we'll need 1,000 again with Athaxium and Dark Athaxium. Transmute it or just fluid transpose it. Liquid Corallium. Magma Crucible, chunks of Corallium. Corallium. Only gonna make 250. We'll do this to make a full bucket worth. Bucket worth over Endstone will make a decent amount of Athaxium. No, over Omethal will make Athaxium. That'll be fine. And Dark Athaxium's just crafted. Cool. Did I not pick up Omethal stone? Really? That seems weird to me. Gotta wait a second. Let me go through. Let me in. Let me in. I don't know why these have like a time blocker on them. These are always a little bit annoying with this though. Let me out. Let me out. Like, it should just let me through immediately. I don't know why. It's specifically the MeatBallCraft ones though. I'm just stuck in this dimension that causes warp. Right, excess time. Will it let me jump through this one immediately? Nope, of course not. How are you here? Well, I don't want him to hit me because it'll cause me a bunch of warp if he does. I do want to mob imprisonment tool him though. Because I need like minion fragments for something later. Okay. That's probably why. It's because it needs a higher tier pickaxe. I see. I see, I see. Dislocator, let's go back home. Okay. Grab our whole bucket worth. The transposer. With all stone. Give this guy power upgrades. There you go. You should start making Athaxium quite quickly. Alright. A little bit more reasonable speed. Okay. Omethol. Actually, we'll just check this guy for it. So, Athaxium bricks. Just take some heated Athaxium. Dark Athaxium bricks, which takes normal Athaxium and Omethol. Okay. Grab a few extra stacks of Omethol. Put them away in here. I have 4. We only needed 2. This is our fastest furnace we have right now, so he gets used occasionally for non-plastic needs. That's okay. How much sanity did I lose? Okay, no, okay. I didn't even gain that much. I was like how much I'm like I got some temporary warp, I know, but surely I didn't get enough to start getting like a bunch of effects, right? Let's grab our Here's if we can see how much we reduce with soap. Okay, I think we got all of it. We'll use one more soap just in case though. Okay. If we stay on it by using soap and stuff, it'll never get that bad. I feel like we've had 55,000 soap specifically for a while. Did our bee stop working? He's one of the ones right here, right? No. I'm gonna be honest, I actually don't know where he is. I was I was pretty sure it was one of these ones, but none of these are the right one. These ones are all producing the other combs I need. Um I don't know where it is. Was it 834 a second ago or was it 832 a second ago? It would definitely be on this floor at most, right? Unless I put it in here, actually, maybe. Um, 836. Okay, so he's somewhere. I don't know where he is, but the bee is still working. So it is still gaining. I, I'm not sure where I put him. I've lost him. Okay, if we go and put these two guys in. Stack these and then throw in an abyssal. On the abyssal, throw in the dreadlines one. That's an omethol energy container. Need some more Thaxium now. do this. This will take a while, but this also makes Athaxium too. How did I get 2 extra ingots and I still didn't have extra? Huh? Oh, because they're Athaxium ingots. Because I'm dumb. That's why. I was very, very confused. Living Catalyst. We can throw a mending on this, right? Should be in one of these crates. It's one of the larger ones. Okay, can't use the enchantment applicator. Can I just apply it this way? No. No! I thought we could do it through this. It's not that big of a deal. We got what we needed from it right now anyways. Leave him in there. Okay, Oblivion Catalyst. It says drop by the minions of the gatekeeper. So could I just do this? This is the minion of the gatekeeper. Yeah, just a minion. This isn't gonna have any of them because I set it to a new chest. My shuriken earlier. Athaxium ingots. Okay, yeah. That was a way easier way than crafting them, actually. Athaxium bricks. No. One with all containment stone. All. There we go. Alright, so this guy instead of this one. There we go. Now every single time he should be making 50. I will literally never be able to see this actually happen. Okay, beautiful. That 5x is that. That's not bad. I don't think any of these guys have any other improvements now. Okay, we need. What do we even need all this for? I don't even remember what I needed this, any of this for anymore. It's been so long. I got so sidetracked. um. Okay, we wanted Blackthorn. I decided that I was pretty sure Blackthorn was going to be probably from a warper that was in the quest book. We needed Ferrado. Ferrado, we had everything for this except for Horcruxes. Horcruxes needed Liquid LP. I got there. I figured it out. I remembered. So let's make this stuff for Hearn Altar. Chiseled Dark Athaxian bricks. Dark Athaxium. We're out of normal Athaxium again, but we should have some in here now. Perfect. I'm gonna make 6 of this. All 5 of the Dark Athaxium stuff that we need. Okay. 2 fluid inputs, item output. It's extremely simple though. 12 bucket inputs, normal item output. Hearn altar as well comes from the same as all of these. Okay. So chisel this over. Oh, okay, found that one quickly. Look at this Dreadlands containment stone. Don't know what I'm gonna use it for, but maybe something later. Controller, fluid input. Okay. Huge fluid inputs. Item output. Great, sure. Grab this guy with Hearn. He's very small, right? Little 3x3. We'll just plop him in right here. We'll double check though. Stick. Um, God, of course I made a gold Hearn statue instead of a stone Hearn statue. Battle of the Hellfire, Tallow, Fire Ungin, Dragon's Blood. Okay. Big bottled Hellfire to make the stone Hearn statue. Okay. What the fuck is this? Oh my god. Yeah, so just one per. I was just curious if there's any reason to automate these right now for the Horcruxes, because they were kind of expensive, LP wise especially. The answer to that was no. Let's grab a tank. White, white, red. This guy here, just leave him flipped for life essence, which is fine. There we go. And we could just use this guy, just leech off of the other LP system, no problem. Just to fill this guy up. Perfect. He'll fill and then spit out Horcruxes. And then we'll set this guy to off now that it's making the second Horcrux. Okay, actually we made 3. That's fine. We'll let this stack the rest of the way back up. Just in case I need that again soon. Otherwise I would just let this go until it filled up a stack of Horcruxes and be done with it. We'll probably do that later if we remember. Okay. Ferrado Warper. Man, that wasn't a rabbit hole at all. Ta-da! God, I got that so quickly. Locator, put away our chisel, laser wrench, with this, with builder's wand, staff traveling, weapon ready. Figure it's probably gonna be needed. Alright, for auto. Okay, we can fly here. Good start. A bunch of bloodsuckers. Unsurprising. Blood mist too. Movement speed. Fabric of reality. Just grab a bit of it since we're here. Okay. The Watchers. Okay, around a floating guy. Be so honest. Scary. Okay. You're actually gonna blow up your own stuff. Alright. I'll have to kill all of you real fast then. Very amazing boss fight here, honestly. Did it start and then immediately stop raining? Could have just, I guess, claimed the chunks with FTB. Just done the FTB chunk claiming so they couldn't break it. What do you think about making the UI bigger for the YouTube videos? I feel like it's a bit small, but that might just be my setup. The issue is the only other notch I can make bigger for YouTube. Like if I go to large, this feels bad. Like to play with, this feels horrible for me. Is the issue, and because I considered it too. over trying to make things look a little bit like more legible for people. I also hope you just said that and I didn't miss this a while ago. Um, oh, you did say this a little while ago. God, I feel so bad now. I'm sorry. I thought I was checking chat enough. You have a 4K monitor? No. Hold on, I can check. Pretty sure it's not 4K though. No, I play in 1440. My monitor actually is 4K, but I don't use it on 4K. Okay. I hope I didn't lose anything from the chest that was on this side. Shield capacity. I don't need these, but I'm yoinking the free beacons anyways. Turbo blocks. Okay, it's all just other future blocks. Alright, so we're just getting a lot of the upgrade keys for draconic stuff. Which I guess is nice. I'll use this later at some point. Because I'm 1080p and that's probably why it's a little small for me. Ah, I see. Fair, fair. What is this? Quarried stone, I see. Okay, ender chicken. I forgot how you get past the shield. Is this just death if he touches me with that? I don't remember. Okay, no. It hurts a little bit, but like not really. Do I have to melee you? Okay. Alright, fair enough then. What's this? Does it give me any hints about taking out the ender chicken? I don't remember how you're supposed to kill the ender chicken after he puts his shield down like that. I feel very dumb right now. The last time I remember having to deal with an ender chicken was the sunblock? Once you have to melee the shield or something. See, that's what I thought too, but then the issue is it gives you no indicator whatsoever, which is causing me issues on if I'm actually doing something or not, you know? Then he just sends me off to absolute space if you hit him in the head. I wish I give you, like, I wish I had some kind of level of information on if I'm actually hurting this shield or not with this sword. Because it doesn't feel like it. Like, see, this doesn't really feel like I'm actually breaking its shield at all. The shuriken's not doing anything either. Hmm. People are just saying just kill it. What do you mean just kill it? What? How is this an efficient? Gosh. Mm. Check out my armor, make sure he's not just destroying me. Okay, so yeah, I'm not really sure. People are saying I should just be able to kill it. Right. The fact that this isn't working in any capacity is really unfortunate. Because this should be tagging the shield. I can't think of any good reason that this wouldn't be breaking the shield in comparison to other methods if it's supposed to be melee. Fly away from him a little bit. Oh, I guess we didn't go enough. It's fine. Um, and we're in Narnia again. I asked in the Discord, so maybe someone will give me a response directly. I left clicked it with my shuriken and it broke? Seriously? You gotta be fucking joking me. That's some bullshit. What? I just I don't even know if that's the reason it broke. Like, if I just needed to left click it with something else, or if it was just pure chance on its durability, that was that's stupid. So I guess maybe just the Great Blade Sword doesn't work, but a good old left click did. That's ridiculous. Attack damage key. Okay, that was ridiculous. Belt of the Meteor. And a shield recovery key. The Watcher thing. Okay. Wait, a tree? A blackthorn. Oh, rip the APRS. I didn't mean to do that. Blackthorn, Skullking, and the Blackthorn sapling too. And there goes most of my tree. Okay, we got the sapling, and it gave us 6 Blackthorn outright as well, which we could use in an enchanted greenhouse if we need more. But it gave us 6, which is plenty to make our first one. So there's that. Do a little bit more scoping out. So I was right that it was going to be one of the ones in the quest book. One of the quest book warpers to get the Blackthorn. I had assumed as much though. Okay. Keep it moving. Look around, see if we see any more unique structures. I presume that the tower loot and stuff in here isn't any better than normal, right? I guess I actually do think I need some of these recursive papers in hindsight. Why are you so fast? This breaks all of their spawners and stuff too. All these recursive papers away. Okay, definitely just some nonsense I don't need in here now, but that's fine. We have plenty of space for that. Yeah, okay. Didn't seem like I didn't see any loot in here in particular that was better than normal towers. So just making sure there wasn't any kind of like dimension buff. Okay. Back around again. So we've got the Emerald Building already as well. Keep looking, seeing if we see any other unique structures. There was what? The attack upgrade key in those. And then the defense and something else key in the other one. Another thing for Blackthorn. Yoink these two. There you go. Not seem to be as many structures in this one. I don't think I need any more upgrade keys. I'm pretty sure one key for each is all that you require. I don't think they get used. Blackthorn thing, another tower. The ender chicken. Where? Oh, there it is. Okay, so we're gonna test this. Really is just a left click with the amount of irritation I have in the fact that I could have left clicked it with the shuriken the whole time, or just anything probably, other than for some reason my sword that I use would have been fine. Sit down. What's this? Haven't seen this one yet. An Eden chest. Arrow speed. Oh my god. Blessed stone. So this gives infinite altar power to the bewitchment altar. Be careful, this block is unbreakable. I can break it with the master spell Perdicio. Dark crystals. Okay, so we just got like the cheat level item for bewitchment altars. So all for the rituals and stuff for that'll be pretty easy. They already weren't bad, but this just guarantees I won't have to worry about that anymore. That's pretty sweet. More of these reality boxes. Lots of them. The Blackthorn guy. Okay. Anything else in here of interest, I wonder? Kill this last one. Let's grab an extra blessed stone actually. Grab the extra arrow key speed too. Um take an extra set from these guys as well. Eldritch Stone. Do I actually need this for anything? Have an EMC? Oh, it does have an EMC. Okay, I'll take it. Alright, let's go home. Not seeing anything else here that's too interesting. We should have Ender Feathers. Okay. What do we need these for? Um, that. You can make extra Blessed Stones if you want to. You can make a Recursive Feather. Recursive Feather gives you a 4x for a small price of 3 billion EMC and a little bit more power usage on making Awakened Course. Gallifrey's a similar way. It's more expensive though. Okay. You can use it to make Kadarum. It's a Kikoku that's enchanted. So it's super enchanted with Vorpal 16. Draconic Key. We'll need 2 for that. Okay. We got plenty for that already. You can also make the Dragon Slayer. Comes with massive sharpness, Vorpal, and Sever. That comes with some other issues though. It's like into fractals and everything. Okay, well, we got some Ender Feathers too, I guess. We'll grab it in our inventory for our quest. We also have a ton of netherite in here. I was like, why do we have netherite in here like this? It's because we kept fighting the Watchers. Got all the will quality. I like how some of these last ones, you know, just 2,000 will in here and stuff because the Watchers, I'm pretty sure, mob HP goes pretty hard. I'm probably not gonna move this anytime soon. We'll just put this right here, pink. I would assume that Blessed Stone would just go somewhere nearby, right? Actually, in hindsight, that's fine. We'll keep the other one. We can just go and get more of these if needed. I would assume that that'll work for that altar. Okay, ice crystals. Let's make 1 Ayurko stone then. Okay, so the ice crystal does indeed get fully used. Okay, I could have remade the ice crystal. There's a duplicate recipe. I'll take snowflakes and stuff though, actually too. Alright, let's go and get some more frost moths and snowflakes and all of that. Nice old fun stuff, it sounds like. Grab another crate. Grab this guy. Oh. Turn that guy off, actually, in hindsight. Because otherwise he's just going to start dumping stuff into the trash from here. Okay. Oh, actually, I remember. We decided to just use a filter on... Where's their filter? Here it is. Make one of their filters. Grab a wool quality. Set this guy. ignore NBT, and then we can leave metadata on. And then instead we can just use a test locator on this guy. Doesn't need stack upgrades, so we'll just feed it glowstone only. Output. Set this guy to my shuriken. Okay. Back to Icico we go. So we'll kill things that we see. We'll use the sword to kill our frost maw whenever we see one of those again. Get all these buildings and stuff too. These are all just the swords. This guy's the Santa armor. Eggnog for some ice stones. Lights. Okay. I don't need any of those. It's fine by me. I can't even see what's hitting me. It is very difficult to see in here. Okay, frost archers be going a little ham. Guys. It does damage, but okay, if you if you click it really quickly, actually, I could see it being pretty good. Did so much damage to me. That's kind of cool. It's really loud, but it goes through his protection. Since my normal range weapons didn't work. That was kind of a funny method. Very loud method though. Interesting. I remember there being like a dungeon in Icica, but it was underground, I'm pretty sure. I remember this vaguely from Divine Journey 2. No, my treasure boxes, I wanted these. Thank you. So, Perpetual Ice and Ice Stone. The brew of the ice rolled on stone can turn into Perpetual Ice. Or the Dread Crown from the Dreadful Prison Key, which I don't have, so do that in the normal way for now. Or we can find a few more Frostmaws manually. Also possible. What happened to their home? Another set of shopkeepers. Ooh, eggnog. I didn't even have to buy eggnog from you. I just stole it from one of you guys. Yeah, he's got the same as all the other ones. Where's that? I'm gonna set our volume to 0 for this next guy. Oh, let me get my carols back. Okay. He's over here somewhere. Okay, is he over here on the ice? Oh. I wonder if anyone saw that. I'm gonna feel blind later. Okay. Sound of carols worked very effectively on that one. Did touching the water just do all of that damage? No. Damn, yeah, because I like lost 10 hearts instantly from something. I regen them pretty quickly, but I got absolutely shattered there. We turned our sound off, by the way, just because using the carols is very loud. Extremely loud. We'll go and find... We'll go and find 2 more. I don't actually have to make another one right now. I want to do the stupid brew for their perpetual ice. Although, it's not that bad. It didn't look that horrible. It's just some mandrake and stuff in a cauldron. But, I like it, so... Also, you can click just about as fast as you can click to send out more of these. So if you start clicking it really fast, you do a ridiculous amount of them. Which is why we were able to kill that Frostmaw so quickly. And either A, the Frostmaw isn't ranged immune always, or B, this doesn't count as a ranged attack. But it says ranged damage. So I'm not really sure how that would work out. Sanda boots. The hat. Neat. Actually, there was missions, quests related to Isuka. Was there anything else in here? Soul of the Grand Wizard. Use the Staff of Isuka to reach the top of the castle of the Grand Wizard. Stand on the block of bedrock to open the gateway. Need the Grave Master's key to enter the castle. Grave Master's key. Okay. Sorry, I got distracted there. Use in the castle in the frozen world. I've not seen a castle yet. I've not seen anything even close to a castle. Um, maybe the castle's the underground one, the underground dungeon one. Because I'm pretty sure there's an underground dungeon for this. I'm pretty positive. Keep flying. Give me another Frostmaw. I use one more. Just so I can get enough for the Airco stones or Airako. I don't know. I don't even want to keep saying it because if I'm saying it wrong, I've said it a lot now. Give me another Frostmaw. Get me out of here. The particle effects and stuff from the snow the whole time are killing me. Wait, castle. Okay. This is immune. There's actually a Frostmaw right here too. Alright, let's grab our Ender Book. I think I spelled that wrong, but that's fine. Mark the castle there. Where's the Frostmaw at? Yeah, okay, yeah, so the shuriken doesn't work on him, but this does. Very effectively. Blech. Popped him. Okay, so the Gravemaster's key goes in that. You could probably cheese this, just like you could cheese other things with Ender Pearls. But I feel like I don't want to give any kind of disingenuous experience like some others do. Just like the blood magic one on the Nether roof. I think doing it the way that it was intended is more enjoyable. Well, maybe less enjoyable, but it's more genuine. So, we'll leave the castle marked. All right, turn our sound back on. We'll keep the sound of Karos on me. If this works on everyone that's ranged immune, that my shuriken doesn't work on, that's going to be way better than my sword is. Because being able to click that super quickly to work very well is pretty nice. Also, I'm going to open all these treasure boxes. Coins, some holly top. Tea. Doesn't count towards my extra HP though. Okay. Let's just take this. Okay. Got some extra ice shards. Make some ice stones, I guess. Prove Ice World. Oh damn, it doesn't even show up in the stuff. Mandrake, ice, and gunpowder in that order in a witch's cauldron. Bottles. Mandrake. Ice. Gunpowder. Okay. Stone. So maybe I shouldn't have done it so close to my stuff in hindsight. There was risk to that. But it seems fun. That brew was actually easy. I didn't think about the fact that it would probably make multiple. And then whenever I realized it was a splash potion, then like it's fine. Okay, perpetual ice. Make an ice crystal. Can't do recursive recipes in here. I always forget about that fact. They just don't work right. There we go. Now. Oh, I guess I don't. Yeah, okay. No, that's good. I was like, wait, no, that's not going to be enough. We'd already made one stone. 3 stones. Oh my god. 4 air stones. 4 plasma wood. Dragon egg cruxes. 8 of them. Tiny fluid input hatch. How many output items? There's only 13 outputs on this one. Pretty small. Okay. So, item outputs. Just for symmetry's sake, we'll do 2 reinforced. Fluid input. Energy input. Okay. Biggie. Okay. That's what we're gonna check. Check this guy. 65,000 RF tick. Energy input hatch. 2,000 RF tick. That'll be plenty. And then 32 tier 3 structure frames. That should be it. Structure frame. Energized silicon chips. It's waiting on the grains of pisality. The manufacturing and everything. Okay. 32 structure frames. This total size being, once again, a 7 by 7 by 3 tall. The guy being in the direct middle, energy input being on the bottom. Spot the flex point. Input hatch. Oh, and then we didn't actually make the controller. this one. Change it over with a chisel. Endergenic. Stick. Did it need 2 fluid input hatches? Really? Why does it need 2? That's ridiculous. Imagery's sake, I guess, right? Okay. Now he needs. We're gonna need like 3 other multi-blocks for this guy. Because he requires Nethengate fluid to make. Nethengate fluid is going to take a Dreading Crucible with blue firestones, enchanted gunpowder, Nethengate runes. So we already have the enchanted gunpowder, we get that automatically. The blue firestones, we get that from the same thing. So we got those in mass, so we're going to need just the Nethengate stuff. I don't think any of these are possible for a little while. Nope. So yeah, we'll just need Nethengate runes in this crucible. Nethengate runes take transformation powder. Uh, Need some kind of call stone. And then there's a duplication one. If you use this for Nethengate beast matter, but what we're gonna have to do for the starters anyways is dreaded steel ingots. Dreaded steel ingots require a Dragonfire Crucible. The Dragonfire Crucible also requires Eternal Dragonfire, which requires a Dragonfire Forge. So we need a Forge and a Crucible, and then we'll need whatever this is. How do we make this Harbinger Callstone? So the castle in the Twilight Forest will draw the guys there are harbingers. They'll drop the crystals, Mythmanite ingots. Oh my god! Thank you, Hero of Wither, for the follow. Appreciate it. Um, hello. You read comments? Yes, I do indeed. God, needing the Mythmanite though is a pain on its own. For that callstone. What's carbonate power take? Okay, that's not bad. What mod are you playing? Currently, I'm playing a mod pack called MeatBallCraft Dimensional Ascension. So this guy just needs to lay. I don't know if there's any EMCable way for this. I would assume just garnets would be my best bet. I'll have a lot of garnets, but I think there's garnet ore inside of the void ore miner, right? Yeah, okay. So this guy has garnet ore in here. 930,000 of it, so garnets would not be a problem to use. We get what, 4 per? Yeah, so we get 4 delay for that. That is fine by me. How do we... I would assume the Carbonite in power is gonna just take from nearby stuff somehow. What's in its structure? Okay, Ascension input hatch. Alright, I see. I'll need alchemical construct, that'll be fine. God, that takes 4 machine casing? Jesus. Okay, so we need a bunch of Carbonite. So if we get some borers, so we need to go and get get to the Carbonite Tower in the Twilight Forest. An ad came to me and I didn't hear you. What mod are you playing? I'm currently playing MeatBallCraft Dimensional Ascension. It's the it's spelled the exact same way as the start of my stream title. Okay, so we need to go and get some tower borers. That'll be fun. Let's grab some imprisonment tools. Go to the Twilight Forest. Ah, I forgot this is a pain. Let's take our angel ring off. Get a glider. This is where a multi-jump comes in handy at least. I should maybe get a jetpack for moments like these. Um, did I set an ender book waypoint to the tower? Or gassed? Yes, I did indeed. Okay. Did the server just crash because I clicked the Carbonite piece in my inventory? That's incredible. And the best part too is it doesn't come up in crash reports. You don't understand. That was not a crash. That was a sudden server stop. Ridiculous. Gosh. God, I wait for the server to reboot now. Yeah, it literally doesn't log it. It's crazy. It's so weird that it crashes without any sign whatsoever. There's no log, there's no info, nothing. Just a full crash. Server should be back up. Oh. Okay. A little bit of a setback here. Our gas tower. Is what, down and to the side right here. I'll say that infested tower would actually, if you place it and then break it with something that doesn't have silk touch, spawns in the little goobers, right? I wonder if I have to break it by hand, maybe. Okay. These are borers. Grab one of you. Yoink. Okay, borers should give me borer essence, which is, I think, all I need for this. Never messed with this before. Carbonite gasolines. I want one of you. One of you are mine. Yoink. I don't know what you guys drop, but you've been yoinked. That's all that matters to me. These are all the invisible and reappearing blocks and stuff. Climb up. I don't think I need anything else in here. Where is my... Go back home. Check out what we got loot-wise in here. Okay. Nothing super neat from the little gasoline then. Our little mini gas and got our tower termite. Put our ring back on too while we're at it. Okay. So first, just because I'm curious, we're gonna spawn in quite a few more of these gas. I just want to see if these have a drop other than like normal gas drops. They're called carbonite gasolines, so I figured maybe they're neat in some way. Okay. None of them actually dropped on the floor. Didn't need to. Let's go check this one out. No, just normal gas drops. They do it very quickly though. That's kind of cool. All right, little tower termites it is. Pretty sure they can't bore into the I don't think they bore into things anyways. I don't think they're like silverfish in that regard. And even if they can, I don't think they can do it in a marble brick, so we should be fine. Now the question is if they're going to be small enough that they slide out through the little half slab. Yes, they are, but that's fine. Turn that off. Alright, now we just killed them all. Let's see, let's get an example of how much boar essence that gave. Okay, so we got 2 stacks. Just objectively isn't really that much, unfortunately. Yeah, so that gives us half a stack of carbonite. Um, this guy needs 18 blocks of it. 17 if we replace one of the blocks with an empowered maze stone. How do we get an empowered maze stone? Oh. Wait, that's kind of interesting. Does the quest ram drop fitted wool for 1,000,000,000 EMC each? Is that worth automating the ram? Okay, we'll worry about that later. That's just an enhancer and its speed. So 18 blocks of carbonite, which is what, 90? Oh god, 162 carbonite? That's gonna be a little bit. Carbonite reactors. Did we get encased tower wood? Okay, we did. Yeah, so we'll need that guy. Get rid of this. Where is this? There we go. So everything else for him is pretty easy and manageable. And then we need this guy to make the transformation powder. Or we could do the Harbinger Callstone. Okay, in terms of keeping, duplicate the Starfield gems actually as well. But this requires us to go through a bunch of Thaumcraft stuff, so it's essentially, we're just in the position of, do you feel like doing Thaumcraft, or do you feel like doing Thaumcraft? Because there's not really an alternative option here. Thaumcraft and Thaumcraft currently, which is whatever. Let's go and kill more of those guys. That wasn't that long for half a snack of carbonite, so. Maybe I should set up a mob masher that has add-ons, so it can reach this whole range as well, and then give it like a super high level of fortune. So that whenever things like this happen, I can have something else that I just flip the button on. I don't have to do it all manually. Also, anything higher than Fortune 3 does better than what my Shuriken does, loot-wise anyways, so it's another benefit. What should we get from that? Okay. That was a lot more. That was enough, I think, actually. I think we're fine now. 18 blocks of this? Yep, no problem. Actually, let's just click all of it. 26. Yep, so we overdid it by a little bit. Not bad. So 18 things of carbonite. 16 encased tower wood. Can actually put some in the system too. To make our 4 carbonite reactors. Well, undoing the blocks that I made these into immediately. Love to see it. 4. This guy has a 10 million RF tick recipe. Just one of them though. But we will give him a good energy hatch then. How many total hatches does he need? Ascension input hatch, we'll make that first. Then we need what? 3 other hatches? Energy input, item output. It has 1 output and 5 inputs. Okay. Item input. Let's make 2. Upgrade. Upgrade. Swap this guy to an output. Energy hatch. Okay. That'll be fine too. And then we need a controller. Carbonite and power is probably in the same one as the altars, I would assume. There it is. Carbonite and power controller. Beautiful. Controller goes in the center block. This is a 5 by 3 by 5. Kind of a weird shape. The Ascension's in through the top. 5 by 3 by 5. Maybe this one goes inside actually. Because I kind of want it near this area. Yeah, it can go right here. I think I'm actually okay with this. So it's 3D. We'll have it flush with the wall, that's fine. Center block will be this guy. Forgot this took a while to mine. Ta-da! Nice. Okay, carbonite and power. Where's our power slot? It's gonna be on the back, isn't it? Or is it on the bottom? Bottom would have been preferred. Taking it down. Okay. So we're gonna do it a block away from the wall. I'm not dealing with it like I did last time. Huh? Why do I have 2 of these now? These duplicate if you break them with I don't know. I don't think it's actually that big of a deal, just because of how easy it is to make extra controllers in the first place. Like their self-dupe has a recipe that costs you like 12,000 EMC. That's literally nothing. So I don't think it matters that this guy gets duped, but that is interesting, and I have too many empowers that I don't want. Oh, and these ones actually aren't able to chisel over either. That's kind of interesting. Oh, they probably can if I craft it back, right? Okay, I'll leave that for now. Plays this guy. Quick with these. Bond. Stick. Okay. Power was indeed on the back. Made sense by process of elimination. This guy. Disable his limit. Just so that I don't forget down the line at some point. Well, it wouldn't matter. Like, you'd notice pretty quickly why your stuff wasn't going at full speed like it should be. Okay. Item input crate. Alright. Transformation powder. These take a raven feather and a glowstone dust, and then 50 stillet, which is pretty rough. Grab some garnets. I am just happy that it didn't eat my dislocator, because it has aspects in it. I'm very happy it didn't eat that. That would have made me sad. Oh, I guess that's something. If you dupe the controllers, you can get extra of the things. But this should have stillet in it soon. Really? I'm amazed it goes that far, to be honest with you. I feel like that's I feel like this is extremely far. Word of jars. It's gonna keep adding to my problems. Like an armor one. Okay. Let's get pulverize it. Or sag mill it, I guess. Pulverize is probably a bit quicker. Actually, they're about the same speed on ores. We'll split them half and half. Doesn't really matter much to me. Just get those garnets going. That's fine. Grab this first stack and then go and throw it in there. Since we're gonna need so much delay, and I think it takes 50 per transformation powder, and I only get 4 per garnet, I want to say. Yeah, these guys in the crystallizers gives you the extra crystals outright. Hmm. Issues raw ironwood needs pretty much requires you to get into DML because you need to be able to get the pristine swamp matter stuff to get extra raw ironwood. Cycle it into phytogenics this way. Can you just grow them? I wonder. Actually, I'm kind of curious now. This guy would take what? 10 herba and 20 stele. File. Should be in one of these containers. Please tell me I didn't crash the server again. Wait, this might have just been a personal crash. Yeah, okay. That was just a client-sided crash. I was hovered over the file, and I pressed 3, so it tried to move my wireless crafting terminal there. Let's see if it happens again. Oh no, okay, it didn't this time. But that's what I just did during that crash. But that was just a personal client-side issue. That's fine by me. I'm pretty sure this guy in the crucible. Okay. Well, I'm pretty sure I can dissolve these into a crucible to get the Soleil back out. And then need what, 10 herba? There you go, a Stele Viz seed. I would assume I can grow this seed naturally. Is what I was gonna say. Because I know that they use the phytogenics, but I presume like a more typical method works just fine. Okay, well not like that. Reading on the mods seeds real fast. Okay. We're gonna go and try to do some planting inside of here and see if it can get some enhanced speed. Put a dirt down real fast. So 2 things. First things first, can it go in a crop stick? Don't think so. Okay. Pretty sure it couldn't. Now, second thing second, does this get any kind of enhancement from lily pads of fertility? Okay, it's definitely getting an enhancement. Can it be right clicked to harvest? No. Have to left click it. That gives me 2 Viz pods. delay itself. I get 5 per vispod. So I could grow these guys, I could give them a plot. Um, a plant gather probably can't get it, though. Hmm, curious. A couple more sets of claims. Okay, let's get double brick, seared brick. Keep her dirt on me. We'll put away the extra controllers. Try to remember to use it at some point if it can. Lily pads. Okay, already have plenty of those. We'll add the extra plot on this end. That's what we're missing. We need lamp. Ta-da. Amulet. Okay, perfect. Not bad, not bad. So I don't know if a plant gatherer is going to work on these. Oh, wrong way. Forget they place opposite for these ones to be shift. Let's give him a flex point. So if I give him a vis seed, added this guy, loop heads of fertility all around. Okay. Add on. Um, sower. Add on for +2 range. This guy do. Okay, so it is like a whole cube above him. So we can take that lamp out of the center, put him in the place of the lamp. working area. Okay. So he really only needs a +1 add-on. Sure. Should increase him to just the 3x3. Beautiful. No reason to have things that go additional whenever you don't need them to to go additional in size. Do you ever get an extra seed, I wonder? Definitely part of the question. Power. Item conduit. Insert. Filter. Set the insert filter on this guy to... Where's my viz seed? Did I put it away? On accident? Did I not take it out? I didn't take it out. I'm like, where'd it go? Turn this guy's range indicator off. There we go. Okay. So this guy to an input filter of the viz seed. We'll use an ender chest linked to our other one, no problem. Link this guy to power. This guy on extract always. Set a ender chest to... I want to say red, white, red has extra slot. I'm pretty positive it has extra slots. We'll just set it to it. I'm not going to go all the way back and check right now. Filter. For viz pods. Insert. Viz seed. I bet. Add on. I think this guy might need a... Very easy to tell. Nope, okay. He's a +1 as well. This guy should get replanted. I don't know if it'll ever get an extra seed this way. Can fortune go in here? Yeah, it'd be funny if it could though. I don't feel like he's gonna get an extra. Let's go back now. Go and make sure that we are sending it to one that has space. I'm pretty sure it's this one that I'm sending it to, right? Yep, plenty. Set this guy. Okay. Now with these viz pods, these give me 5 stelae each. So this will make 2 more seeds worth, correct? Herba. Need 1 herba per seed. 40. Then 2 seeds. It's 2 more delay seeds. It's 3 more. We'll just make all 8 seeds for the plot, I think is the plan. We're going to give this 3 more seeds. Manually plant all 3. How do we... How do we balance out the seeds? Because even as these grow and then get reharvested, it's not going to be enough. Because it's gonna harvest that one that I see right there. It's gonna get yoinked, sent down, and they're just gonna restack in the center again. Um, Unrelated note, pretty sure we got an extra seed. Thinking about it, because we have 6 now. I only made 4, and I had the original one. So yeah, we're up 1 seed now. They do produce additionals. Wait, is this working? Okay, pause it. Unlock the inventory. Let these 2 guys go, 5 and 6. This one's gonna grow in a second, right? Yes. Okay, so if you put these guys through, you lock the inventory, and then you send it forward. It looks like it can use them from any of these slots to the locked inventory section again. So it looks like whenever any of these get harvested, they'll get refilled in their slots, even though they're only going to actually fill up this top slot first. Which is exactly what we wanted to figure out on how to get it to do that. Yep, we got an extra seed again. So it does acquire extra seeds. Already -10. I guess it can will give it the ability to also get Staleva's seeds. It's negative priority here though, so it won't send Stellea seeds unless this guy gets completely full. This guy can't take them, then it'll send them, which will be fine. So we kind of just need. We're just waiting on this to get one more additional seed. Does not seem like a super high percentage odds of getting an extra seed though. That's fine. Let's actually check. Delay. Yeah, we're already up to 125 pods. That's 12 crafts of the transformation powder already. So this was definitely good. This beats out Garnet's, I'd assume. Put our sweet energy upgrades in here like we normally have. Put this guy too. Turn this guy off. Okay, and once all of these guys grow and get harvested, we got our extra seed there. This should be all 8 that we need. 7 and 8. Beautiful. Lock inventory. Lock inventory. Plant. Okay, perfect. Staleviz is chilling. Not quite as nice and compact as like the phytogenic options are, I guess, but that's not bad either for needing specific things, especially. 173 pods. Not bad at all. Okay. Now, you know, these, I can just take them all out. That's like I got 250 Staleviz in that one, and then I've got another 38 from the stack of garnet I put in there. But then these guys, like that one stack is gonna be 5 stacks worth of this. Pretty decent in the comparison. Gonna fill a lot of jars. And then technically, if you made up to a Mythmanite smelter too, then you'd get 7.5. I guess probably 7. It probably rounds. I'd imagine. Probably not decimal stick on that. Yeah, I could get 50% more yield from these. Make my Vizpods even better. That's something. Let's just grab a hopper. Okay. So for in the future, just whenever we need to put more than a stack of something in there, just throw them in the hopper. That's a lot of Stillite that's sitting in there too, as the like crystallized sludge or whatever this is builds up, get exported. That is pretty nice. It's 250 on this one. This guy's going to be at 250 in a minute. Oh. I messed up his calculation. Okay. 250 from this one. This guy I'm pretty sure will automatically yoink. This is enough for 10 transformation powder. I don't know how many raven feathers I have. None. Nice. Let's go back to grab a mob imprisonment tool once again. Okay. I was like, I'm pretty sure one of these is an empty one. Let's go back over to the Twilight Forest. We need one raven. Shouldn't be too hard to find a raven. Usually pretty easy. Oops. Okay. We'll just try to find a raven, and I'll just mob duplicate it to kill it for extra raven feathers. Rams. Where is a raven? Typical game fashion. Whenever you need one, you can't find it, but whenever you don't need one, you find a bunch of them. Every time I'm not looking for ravens, I'd see them just jumping around on trees, just walking around. They spawn as often as chickens do. And then every time I'm looking for one, you know, whenever you're trying to make like the maze focus or whatever, just get absolutely screwed. Map focus, I mean, by the way. Seems pretty consistent. Thank you, Lucia, for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to the stream. We're currently hunting a raven. Just need one. Yo, what's up? Okay. There's a deer. Don't need any of those. How's your stream going on? It's going pretty decent today. It's not too bad. We've not made as much progress as I wish we did, but there's been a bunch of like rabbit hole stuff we've had to do today. that a Raven? Forest Raven. Perfect. Okay. Not bad. Go over here. Swap this guy out for Ravens. Put him up. You a daily streamer? Yes. Yes, I am. Okay. I turn that off now. I imagine this will be plenty of Raven feathers for my current endeavors at least. There's a Raven left in there. I heard those guys yet like trying to eat still. Right? Oh, nope. Okay, they must have just still been spamming their attack. Okay. Stacking 30 Raven feathers, that is plenty. Good enough for 10. Actually do this, and then we'll do 20. What's your favorite game? Favorite game? it's a hard it's a hard call. I've had a lot of games I would have considered my favorite over the years, but then, as time goes on, eventually they're not your favorite anymore. Inputs left, outputs right. The glowstone 20 raven feathers. Should yoink those all in. Okay. So I'm gonna need a filling hatch. I'm not really sure on a favorite game. I probably don't really have one nowadays, to be honest. Because there's a few games I enjoy. Like obviously I enjoy playing Minecraft a decent amount. Um, as much as it makes me angry, I still enjoy playing League a decent amount as well. I find fun in quite a few games. I'm not sure if I have a favorite right now. We need a filling. Nope, we need a. We'll just look up the Essentia to find the other one. Where's that? Emptying. A chemical construct, some iron and brass plates, and a hopper. Do we have another chemical construct? Oh, of course not. Emptying transfuser. I was hoping we wouldn't need one of these. Air and aqua. I think we actually already have those in here. Yeah, we do. Essential tubes. Needs 2 of each. So we'll do these. Levers. No, sorry. I don't, I'm not looking for any kind of artwork or anything. Yeah. Iron plates and great wood planks. Brass plates. Iron plates. Great wood planks. I'll make 4 of these guys. Oh, we forgot our hopper. Just this guy. Oh, you know what it might be? I might not even need this. Can I just click this directly? Oh. Let's grab a... Maybe it just needs a kickstart. We have another Stellaire. Slay. Okay, wait. Maybe if we kickstart it and then use a filler? Okay. So if we kickstart it and then use a filler, it'll work. Now, is it going to stop working the instant it gets to the 50? No, nice. It takes just long enough for it to identify the recipe that it fills up a bit more. Perfect. Ooh, dang, that takes a while. How long is its recipe timer for this retransformation powder? 60 seconds each. Damn, that's 20 minutes worth. Make all 20 of the powder that I told it to. That makes one nothing gag rune. The one rune makes 8 buckets of fluid. 8 buckets of fluid. Is what, 40 runs, I guess? Something like that? Hold on. 160 runs. I'm horrible at math, obviously. Um, E times 40 seconds each. 5 by 60. So every one nothing gag rune nets us just over an hour, about 106 minutes. So about an hour and 40 minutes per nothing gag rune of running this miner. It also gives you 160 runs of the miner, so it's moderately consistent mentally. Okay, that won't be too bad. And then we'll be able to get this in other ways once we get the Harbinger Callstone later. Interesting. But yeah, so we can get the Harbinger Callstone later, and that'll give us Starfield Gems. And the Starfield Gems, we would still need to get into DML anyways, which doesn't really save us a lot of anything, but fine. Permanent Empower gets faster with the Empowered Maze Stone, 5 times faster. The top middle, so it's the one underneath the infuser, I see it. Need the Maze Breaker first. Oh, and we only need 1 of these per rune. Why did I think we needed 4 of these per rune? I guess because you craft 4 of them at a time. Okay, so yeah, so every one of these gives an hour and 46 minutes worth. That's totally fine. And then Runes of Fire and Runes of Fire. Actually, I don't think the Runes of Fire are gonna get used because making runes in a runic altar typically doesn't actually use up the rune that you're making. So this should be fun. Oh, these transformation powders can be used for the higher tier solar arrays too. I feel like the highest tier solar guy is pretty good RF wise. Yeah, he's not bad. In the AVM tier, makes 1.7 million RF a tick constantly. I feel like he's not easier than 4 turbines though. You know? Interesting. I guess if you had all the resources for it, then why not? Okay. Now, get that out of here. the Gaiac Rune. We'll put A on that. Put A on this Dreaded Steel. Dreaded Steel is going to require a Dragonfire Crucible, and that is also going to require the Dragonfire Forge. God. God, why, oh why? This guy every 2.5 seconds does his one process. Oh, you can make primal mana and stuff too. And whatever Twilight Fire is. Fiery Peat. Okay, Fiery Peat's what's used in the Dyson Irradiator for plants. Hellfire Chilies, Nether tokens. How many of these do we have? Okay, we actually have a pretty decent amount of those. As that'd probably be the most efficient recipe we have access to right now, right? Make the Mythmonite so that you get the multiplier as well. Because then how much Eternal Dragonfire do I actually need? I only need 400 per Dreaded Steel Ingot. Which are also going to require a bit more, actually, thinking about it. I'll need 1,000, so need 1,000 for Fire Dragon Steel. Yeah, 1,000 for Ice Dragon Steel. Can trade for the Ice Dragon Blood. I don't think we can trade for Fire Dragon Blood. No. Okay. Alright, so getting the blood in large amounts is going to be kind of a pain. This makes it faster. How much blood do we have? We have fire dragon blood, so we got that from regenerating life essence from blood magic. So I've got an altar here. This one's my generation altar. It sits on the bottom. Underneath here, I have. Hold on, I can find the exact name of it for you. I remember where it's at in this magical mastery section. It's the Ritual of Culling. Because the Well of Suffering is also in this, but Ritual of Culling is just better. It's killing slimes that I'm spawning in using a soul cage, but any kind of mob spawn that isn't cursed earth, they can't have like a magic effect on them, which is why I ended up using the soul cage. But you could also use like a mob duplicator or something. Um, yeah, so I'm spawning in slimes because they split into the baby slimes as well, even whenever they're killed by this. And every baby slime also gets sacrificed to make even more. It's just a very efficient blood method. But yeah, and then I'm just ritual of culling them, and it's going straight into this altar. My altar is pretty decked out on storage and sacrifice and such for capacity and everything. So it stores 1.4 million blood. And then whenever you do make an altar, don't forget that you'll want both acceleration runes and displacement runes. Oh, that's better than the Well of Suffering? Yeah, instead of doing the like the half heart of damage every time, it just instantly kills the full mob. It's a lot nicer. But yeah, and this guy makes enough blood that he's just been powering this drawer system that's been slowly but surely banking through all of the slates over the last like week. So I have 65,000 of the 3 lower tier slates, and it's gonna get to finish with demonics soon. It's at 55,000 demonic slates already. But yeah, he just powers this guy at. Okay. How did I see what happened? How's this guy broken? So unrelated note, I'm not sure how this all ended up happening. That's why I ended up with Liquid Starlight though. How did this guy get revamped? Is this one also having the same issue? No, this one's fine. Okay. Weird. That's why the slates aren't done yet, is because this guy broke at some point. I'm not sure why this happened either. Should be right at the very end. Odd little thing. Okay. That'll get working on the imbued slates and everything again. Whoops. Alright. But yeah, no, that's been working for a while. That broke today. I did something earlier that broke. What's that you're using for automating the slates? So, I did this in a really simple and crude method. I used a drawer controller linked to 5 drawers. Each drawer I set one example slate in. I locked them with a key. And then I have a conduit that simply just extracts everything as fast as it possibly can out of the altar. Whenever it extracts out of the altar, it only goes in a spot where it can fit it. So since I can't fit any more blank slates in this drawer right now, it's completely full at its full 65,536, then it won't take out the blank slates whenever they're on that tier. So instead, the blank slates will automatically upgrade to a reinforced slate. If there's no space in the reinforced slate drawer, then it'll have to go to the imbued slate drawer. If there's no space in there, it'll have to go to the demonic slate drawer. And if there's no space in there, it'll have to go to the ethereal slate drawer. And just keep in mind as well that you technically want a void upgrade on your highest tier 1 so that it can't ever get stuck on the system. So if I used, like if it had a stack of ethereal slates just waiting inside of the blood altar, but then it needed to go to the top guy, and then like I used 20,000 blank slates, and I want my blank slate supply to like start working again, and this guy's just holding on to ethereal slates the whole time, and they never actually get pulled out, then it will stall the rest of your system. I have enough of a buffer. I doubt I'll ever need any slates after all of these finish. But if you use a smaller buffer system, like the default sizes for the drawers being 2048, then that's probably relevant. Just make sure you throw a void upgrade in your last drawer. But yeah, and then I'm just simply using it, it's a very crude sorting system for it. And then I just use an EMC link for stone. But you can use any method of filling this guy with stone. EMC link was just the easiest way. And yeah, and then this guy just sits. And it's hosted on a server as well, so this just works while I'm offline too. So it's been making some pretty decent progress. But yeah, Ritual of Culling works exceptionally well, and slimes were fun to use in a soul cage. Ton of delay viz. Okay. Slightly sidetracked from what I was doing. Okay. We were gonna work on making the dreaded steel. For one, we'll need dreadite. Okay, so dreadium and uranium oxide. Makes 2 ingots per. Then these guys, whenever you're making dreaded steel, it makes 5 per set, right? Yeah. Okay, so how much dreaded steel do I need? I'll need 1 per adamantite block. If I just wanted to do the cheaper upgrade. Cheaper, I guess. It needs a primordial star and stuff too. I'm not sure how much cheaper that actually is. Actually, that's a lot cheaper. This isn't nearly as expensive as I thought it was. It's only 5 of each. And you just need a divine star over it. But that lets you make adamantite a lot better. The vibrating stone, which is found on Vibe. That's a cheaper recipe than the normal adamantite recipe. Although I guess the biggest expense on this is really the extra like essences and stuff, because I do normal infusion crafting, but once you have an arcane auto infuser, this wouldn't be that bad, I'd assume. Interesting. Yeah, I guess this is okay if it's just running 24/7. Yeah, there's ways that you could do it on demand and stuff too if you wanted to. Um, and then set like an advanced filtering system and such too. Uh, but yeah, for automation, if you wanted to use one altar, this is a pretty top tier setup. Just to leave it on passive and like make it and then forget it kind of vibe, which is mostly what I was going for here. So it gets the job done in my specific scenario at least. Quite well. Okay. Um, this is going to be the issue. So the Dragonfire Crucible himself is going to take Dragonfire Ice and Fire cores. And I think both of these are going to require me to grow my own dragon. So you can technically make the dragon eggs, but that requires chaos fragments. I could do that, um, but I don't know if I feel like trying to deal with the chaos dragon right now. I feel like I could get it done, but there would be a lot of deaths involved. I do have a normal red dragon egg. Hmm. I'm reading up on dragons real fast. Apologies for the silence here. Okay, fire dragons don't seem too difficult. Okay, so looks like if I get netherrack, my good old flint and steel, I have in here. Make sure it stays in a chunk that is loaded. Okay, all of this is loaded. I think this will be fine. Okay, he doesn't need the 8 around him. Alright, so he just goes directly in it. That is fine. This should grow a dragon. Um, look at scanner modules. Let's go and kill some bigger dragons. I guess that's what we're gonna do real fast. Doo -doo -doo. Those are for the dungeons. Oh, you know, maybe actually we never claimed the quest for it. I know that there's a quest that gives you some scanner modules specifically for dragon related things. I guess I could claim everything. Sure. Just explode everything on the ground. Oh, sure. I'll take this mana ring essentially for that guy. Put away the cleansers. Electric, sure, whatever that guy is. Put away those. Air plates. Put away the conduit that we have earlier. This. Put away all of our trophies again. Oh, it gave me a scanner block module for the altar. That's kind of funny. I'll get this fuel out of my inventory. I assume this is the other altar. Yeah, draw mix and parasecta. Do Put away these guys. Um, yeah, so I'm just not sure what what would have happened to the ones that are specifically for dragons, because I remember they gave me one to find dragons easier. Maybe it's on the scanner quest itself. I just want to remember what the blocks were. Oh, okay. It didn't give us the scanner modules. It told us, it gave us the piles. That's what it was. Well, we don't need the altars, so we can put one of these down. Scan this guy. Pile of gold. Pile of gold. Pile of copper. Pile of silver. Copper, silver. Okay, grab our scanner out of our... Pretty sure we have them in here somewhere, right? Yep. Like, I'm pretty sure you can see them. We'll do gold and silver. Put the pile of copper up for now, I guess. Makes sense that there wouldn't be anything near here. Oh. Teleport it out and then right back in to continue being automated for will crystals. Appreciate it. Oh, we're actually going the wrong way with this, thinking about it. Because this is heading back towards spawn. Interesting. There's exactly 3 chunks of taint over here. Alright. Keep it moving. Every once in a while, I'll run a scan. Because if we want more dragon eggs, by the way, the reason why we're doing it like this, we need to get underground dragons. Above ground dragons, I do not believe can ever be tier 4, which is, I'm pretty sure, the minimum tier needed to get a dragon egg from. I think tier 4 and tier 5 dragons give you dragon eggs only. They also have to be female dragons. So even after you find one, you're still playing a bit of RNG on it. Um, okay. Turn on audio subtitles, just in case a dragon like roar or something happens. Why am I hearing a minecart noise? Interesting. Yeah, just in case. I'm pretty sure if a dragon roar happens, which just is ambient dragon noises, whenever you're going over them, it should show up on the subtitles. So I'll just try to keep an eye on those as I fly around. Gives me better chances of finding one. I don't think there's any kind of tell above ground other than the audio on if there's a dragon nearby. Not 100% on that though. These guys are the ones that do the Eden dust, which I need for something. Cosmic meatballs, the sentient meatballs. Okay, going that guy. Interesting. I was just distracted by why it said blaze crackles. I feel like there's some kind of blaze over there. Um, froze my whole everything. Okay, we're back. Interesting. They're like a tracker, actually, thinking about it. A seeker, maybe. Hmm. Hmm. Go back home. Dragon should be over here. Did he despawn? Did he die somehow? Wander around somewhere? Where did my dragon go? No, man. Well, now we don't even have that. What's up, Fanberg? Your machine's now closer to a real machine? Nice, nice. I've just lost my dragon. I just left to hatch. I'm not sure how it happened. I'll have to stay here with the egg next time. Now the issue is that was my only egg. Now I'm gonna need even more eggs. I need at least 2 now. Man, there's gotta be a better way to find dragons. Mm, this might as well be a Greg pack. It's not that bad. um, there's definitely a lot going on. I guess I'm now on a method to go and acquire dragons for all culminating to simply making the fuel for a machine I already made. I have progressed through like 5 different mods for this progress, but still, like, it's not that bad. Gobium. I just wish there was a way to find dragons easier. Because I need to find multiple of them. Maybe just RTP. Put me like 20,000 blocks out. Fine, Rit. What? Oh, the battle tower spawned here, but it all got destroyed by the meteor. So all the loot just fell out of the sky. Oink. All mine now. Yeah, wireless crafting terminals, sweet. The instant you get it, you're like, well, that's a massive quality of life upgrade. Get rid of all these. I don't want to put too much junk in my system for no reason. Okay. Back to what we were doing. Come on, dragon. No dragon. The meteor actually falls. So it like, not really, but whenever it's affecting generation of the world and such, it acts as if it fell. So it'll destroy things that were in its way and stuff. It generates last, essentially. Um, and then it intentionally breaks blocks and everything that would have been in its way. So if you get there right after it's loaded into the world, it'll have broken blocks and stuff around a lot of them. And any structures that they cut through. Yeah, they do the generation in a fancy way. Interesting. Really fancy considering it drops all the loot from the battle tower. Yeah, KOing the battle tower is pretty funny. Alright, Siren, you ain't that good, man. Um, I guess actually, now that I think about it, I am probably just doing this in the wrong location too to find these. We'll collect all this for an extra coop at some point as needed. Okay. Because now that I think about it, it needs to be a winter biome for obviously the ice dragons to spawn. But is it explicitly a desert for the other ones to spawn, for fire dragons to spawn? And does it have to be under that biome for an underground dragon? Because they might be biome limited even for the ones that are underground, which I guess would make sense for generation purposes. Oh, it's a death worm. I was like, what was that? They don't do that. Go underground. No. Hmm. What the fuck's on your screen? Yeah, there's a mob called the Bug Eye, and if he hits you, he makes like a bunch of green circles on your screen. It's not for that long, but he is kind of funny with it. You know, actually thinking about it, I'm surprised I haven't seen a normal dragon yet either. Typically, I would have seen one of those by now. The desert over here. So I was watching a video about how they missold Minecraft mods and things most nowadays are mostly vanilla plus. But I don't know, I'm kind of happy we're past the weird and wacky unbalanced phases of modding in Minecraft. um, I don't know. I think there's still plenty of like wacky mods and stuff. People just don't understand that like you have to make your own mod packs for that kind of thing. A lightning dragon. Why did why did a lightning dragon spawn here? It shouldn't be his biome. Like he shouldn't spawn on the mesa. We'll kill him. He's not a high enough tier though. Yeah, it can only be at most 2 or 3, so it'll never drop an egg. I personally wasn't a fan of seeing asset rip models thrown in. That's true. I never really used any of those kinds of mods though. Most like most packs and things I played were very explicitly packs for Minecraft. Like mods that were made for Minecraft. You know, that weren't just a yoink from something else. At least not like an intentional visual yoink, I guess, for the most part. Mm. Well, actually, I should grab that. I need dragon skulls, thinking about it. Mm. My dragon searching has not gone great. Also, lightning dragon and Mesa makes sense. I mean, lightning's just super hot heat. Yeah, but like, I'm pretty sure lightning dragons are explicitly supposed to spawn in like, um, jungle biomes and such. I think that's their actual spawn condition. Of course, it's not going to mention it anywhere on any of this guy's stuff, but I'm I'm pretty sure that's where they spawn. So, Him spawning in a mesa was surprising. Hey, worms. I guess I'll go up this way. Jungle? That doesn't make sense. I don't know, like rainy biome, like high water flow biomes kind of vibe. Pretty sure that's the logic behind it at least. Wait. Yeah, well, he's got gold coin piles here. Just want you to know, Polymetheus, I'm mad about that. Damn it. Lightning dragons can spawn in jungle, savanna, and badlands biomes. Okay, I see, I see. I wish my underground dragons would be spawning in somewhere. What's this? Printing press and a typeset. I'll leave this untouched. Okay, I figured probably nothing underneath the ocean, but we're checking. Okay, interesting. Few of each crystal. Doesn't really matter, but neat that it exists, I guess. Oh, there's a temple. I used to be huge into Tekkit. Tekkit did go kind of hard. I'd rather not get 8 years of mining fatigue, so I'm not gonna mess with that. Training temple. See, but yeah, look, it's another structure, and it got taken out post-gen by where the meteor would have crashed through. Oh, there it is. Kill the sirens. Just wasn't a fan of late game, especially on servers where it just felt like zero variety. Red matter and its currency or the iridium plate armor. Yeah. Vanish to the ad realm. Well, a dragon, but these are all above grounds. They just simply can't be a high enough tier because they're above ground dragons for what I need. On the right side, it was just client-side issue again. Man, that happens a lot. I'm back. Okay. Um, yeah, pretty much all I said is, yeah, that's true. It did, like, it was very consistent endgame from multiplayer. It still pretty much is, but it was extremely consistent back then, especially. How far away can I scan that? Dang, not that far. Can I increase the module even more? Scannable. I wish there was a better range module. I want to finish Crash Landing. Me and my dad played a bunch of Crash Landing, actually. I kind of wonder if my scanner's not actually scanning enough. Um, okay, interesting. Rammer heads. Give that to me. I need that skull. Yeah, thank you. I do any cheese with F3? No, I load chunks too quickly. Kinda hoping a dragon will just scream at me if there is one. Because normally it's how you find them. Underground and stuff is they just, they do their yelling. Maybe another dragon right here somewhere. Or is this one I was just at? I don't actually know now. Sea serpent. That guy. Oh, found one. Oh my god. Please be a female. And drop the egg. Male. My disappointment is immeasurable. My day is ruined. Agony. Um, but yeah, I actually heard about the I heard about the crash landing thing because in the in the Discord for this pack there was a guy who started playing it because of the 2.0 release. We're talking about it. I'm very sad that this wasn't a female dragon den. I haven't won any of this. Is there anything in here that I could possibly want? No, doesn't look like it. Ah. I don't know what their generation range limits are. Let's get some bottles. Gonna yoink some fire dragon blood. What should we get from that guy? 6? It's fine. Prep some for Dreadsteel. We'll say I do miss like a couple of old mods. Like Tinkers and Thaumcraft, but learning ours has been fixing that Thaumcraft feeling. I fucking hate Thaumcraft. All of the Thaumcraft I've learned, I've had to learn by force. The killer bunny just died to a snake. Rip. You can't see the chat, but that's what just popped up in chat. Another fire dragon. Gonna yoink his blood too. All the BuildCraft shit replaced by Create, and I'm here for it. I don't mind Create. A lot of people actually hate it for some reason. I don't mind though. It's not a difficult thing to use. It's pretty easy to understand. So, I like it. God, you've got to be joking me! It's a male again! No! Sure, we'll just glass bottle this guy too. Get a lot more blood from the bigger one. God, man. It's actually so irritating. Well, because they're into manual text. Well, no, it's because, like, it's a lot of the same people that have claimed to, like, play and enjoy older packs and stuff. And then the other mods and stuff, at the time, I definitely don't think creates bad in comparison to substantially more tedious newer mods that have happened. I get some people are annoyed about it because it gets used a lot now in packs. It's because it's it's like the new one on the block kind of vibe, but I think it's good. I like Create. I don't mind it. Okay, Siren. And we find 2 underground dragons, and then neither of them are females. That's tough. Hmm. Oh, here's one. It's gonna be an ice one. Maybe this one will be a female. Right. That's a big one. Female? Okay. Alright. Whip out the terminal, put all this away. So now, come on, egg. No egg. I think I had to. Wait. Egg! We got an egg! I thought I didn't get one. We got the egg. Okay, that's one egg. Now we need another egg. The only reasonable thing I can see people hate on Create with is if they don't like the labor. Even then, like, it's still not that much worse than other mods. Okay, dude. Like, really? That far away? Okay. Rescanning, just to make sure I don't miss anything. Need one more egg. Because we need a fire dragon and an ice dragon. Yeah, I can see people being upset that one block machines are replaced by multi-block, same purpose machines. Yeah, I get what you mean. Example, cobble gens. Yeah, I think cobble gens, like, I like having one block cobble generation of some kind. So yeah, I can definitely see the sentiment for it. But the thing is, it's not in most packs. It's in a what is why did my whole game's dying? Why did I freeze like that? Okay. Game dead whenever on the lowest settings imaginable. Also, I see you still have your cough. Yep, it's been great. I've really liked being sick for 3 weeks in a row. You got it checked out or what? No, I'm just vibing. This happened to me the first time I caught COVID too. It lasted for 6 months. If this lasts for 6 months, I'm throwing hands with somebody. Probably not fucking COVID because I'm already losing to him, but maybe maybe someone else. I don't know. It's fucking me up though. We did the biggest circle. I just realized that I already loaded some of this in. But yeah, it's unfortunate for sure. I'm not happy about it, but not a lot I can do about it currently, so I can't think of any other sickness I've had in my life other than COVID that had this long of an effect, so I would presume it's probably the only other sickness I've had that did this long of an effect. I've actually taken a COVID test though, so I'm not sure. Although I might not even be like sick anymore. This might just be my lungs being like a little bit fucked up. Ouch. I like one block machines, but I don't know. Seeing the process instead of it insta pop and then it's done is, yeah, I get what you mean. Oh, I was like, what is that noise? Dragon. I don't actually know if like this general woodland area can spawn an underground one. Yeah, okay, well, that answers the question for future reference. Yes. Yes, it can. What kind of dragon? It's a fire dragon. Kill all of these little goobers. Okay. Impressive dodges on their part. A female. Okay. Clear out our inventory a little bit. We got an egg! Huge! Okay. Alright. That's what we needed, I think. I think we're good. We can go back home. Alright. So get some dragon bones. Or some bones. Just normal bones, not dragon bones. We have those too though. Let's get dragon meal. Okay, bunch of dragon meal. I think it's way more than I need. Grab some water. Now my thoughts. Do this one around as well. Currently playing Create Chronicles with my friends, and that pack's a lot harder than I thought. Not exactly hard, but a lot of the processes locked behind what feels like a Gregified create system. Yeah, where you're like, I gotta craft this, and then this, and then this, and then that, and then this. I totally get what you mean. And you're just like, well, it's my life now. So, okay, put the egg down in the fire. Then this one needs water. The egg down in the water. I'm pretty sure this can go in just a 1 block water. Yes, okay, it's iced itself. Alright, I think that means it's working. Yeah, it didn't kill the water source either. Okay, now I'm gonna just sit here and then wait and then watch these because last time I left the fire dragon egg, it died. I don't know what happened to the fire dragon, but he was gone whenever I got back. That's not happening again. We're waiting here until these finish. Oh, this might need water. I don't know if he needs extra water or not. We'll put extra water in there just in case. But yeah, I haven't tried any of the create heavy packs, or like that's their main stuff. I've considered it a couple times. What was the noise? Is that the dragon? Is that the eggs? I'm kind of curious if I could pick up the egg. Actually curious, can I put a water bucket on top of this guy? Put a water bucket on top of him. I don't know if he needs it. I'm not really sure. You're also a wizard at the same time. Yeah, that's been my issue. Is three of the create packs I looked at and considered playing were all like magic heavy, with create being their only tech really, and that didn't sit well in my heart. I wonder, can I time in a bottle of these? I might be able to do it for that one, since it's a frozen egg. I can. What's up, little homie? Hey, can you come back? Hey, come here! Stop flying away from me! Maybe if I stand on the floor. Okay. Okay. First dragon acquired. Grow, my child. Bro just test tubed a baby dragon and accelerated its growth. Yes, look, and then I'll force feed it. Hey, you're kind of close to my stuff. I don't want you to suffocate. That would be a devastating way to lose the dragon I just spent a while getting. I have a small dragon now. Would you believe it? Approximately 3 minutes old. Incredible. They grow up so fast. Exploring's also a big theme in it. Oh, something else I hate. Beautiful. I wish I could test tube this guy. He's been going for a little bit longer though. Yeah, that's not okay. I don't like it. I enjoy my logistical issues. I don't enjoy running around for 40 minutes looking for some dragons. That holds a lot less enjoyment in my heart. I'll be so honest. I am happy that I got the dragons now, though. Grow, my child. You no longer need pens. My floor! Okay. Alright, little homie. Just need you to move, thanks. You can go back to sleep. Appreciate. But no, I like my turtle shell, by the way. Thank you very much. It's safe here. Okay. You forgot about the good old netherrack texture. Hey. um, he's a little large. I'm pretty sure he can't break anything that's not like wood and stuff, right? Just gonna grow these guys to full. Alright. Okay. Okay, just walk you a little bit away. Alright. I didn't mean to wake you up again. I'm trying to shift right click. Okay, so ended up with a female and a male. I could technically go and get 2 more dragons at some point to then try and breed more dragons later. Because I think they can only breed if they're the same kind of dragon. Like, I don't think the fire and ice dragon can breed. Okay. Alright, let's make the core. These guys are absolutely stacked out now. Dragon scales. These ice ones need to be blue, white, sapphire, silver. Okay. Silver it is. Click these out. We only get 10. Oof. That's not going to make enough. Wait. Ah. It'll make exactly enough for 1 ice core. We need... Oh, I could have just crafted this the whole time. That's... Did I not need the... I... That is probably the funniest fucking plot twist I've ever noticed. So I swear, I explicitly looked because I needed the Dragonfire Crucible and I needed the ice and the fire cores. I swear, whenever I looked earlier, I was looking at the ice core specifically. That this wasn't a thing. I'm so sure of it mentally that I couldn't just craft it, and I was actually confused on how to get the core that like had the colors in it, because I figured, oh, like I probably need a dragon to breathe into it. It makes sense, part of the forge. I did not apparently need a dragon for any of this. I could have saved myself a lot of time. Heh, interesting. Well, I still need more dragons. Um, anyways, I guess so. I didn't really lose much on this, but I got these guys just chilling now. Hey, at least they're cool as hell, so they win in that regard. Gosh. I am so disappointed. Okay, so for the Dragonfire Crucible, we need 4 of each of these. Let's try to make the fire core. Let's go to scales. Be red. Let's say the emerald's also part of the fire core. Dragonfire brick. One, two, three. Okay. Gray also counts. I still can't believe I went through all of that to like go and get some dragons whenever I didn't need to. Do you find immense amusement from it? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Hey, could you not? Thanks. Is there something I can yoink them into? Make my dragon control staff. Dragon skull. You know this tier 3 ice skull, sure. Hey, can you get? Can you? Why are you just going and KOing all my trees? Stop it! No, get out of the water. No, my. Oh my God! He breaks the glass. You son of a bitch. Wait, and my wall. Huh. How long was the last backup? Because that just KO'd like multiple machines too. Fuck. Backups. Oh my god, 30 minutes ago. I'm like 4 minutes away from the next backup. No, right here. The backup's happening right now. God. Um. Okay. Dragon is staying. Alright, don't move. This doesn't look like staying to me. This looks like wandering around my... You're doing a lot more than staying, bro. How did... What does this do? Okay. Alright. So the horn, I can just yoink them. My god, man. My base! Dude, what the fuck? How much did I lose? Oh my god, it KO'd all my villagers and shit too. 30 minutes ago, that was pre-dragon. Okay, so this this backup was right around the time that the killer bunny died to a snake while I was searching for dragons in the first place. I think I'm gonna have to load a backup on that. I don't feel like putting all this back together. I'm not even sure where I broke everything at. And I'm gonna be totally honest with you, I don't remember what half the machines over here did. I just know that they were passive setups. And it killed part of my reactor and stuff too. Yeah, we'll take the L on this. We're gonna just load the backup, I think. God, it's so irritating. Oh, the more we know, right? Okay. Alright. That's just... I'm just dumb. Oops. What a waste of my time. So I loaded a backup and started relaunching the server, and thankfully I thought about it after a second, and the backup I had extracted and started loading was the one that happened just a second ago, not the right backup. Okay, loading the right backup this time. Okay. Now, starting the server again. It'll take like 5 or so minutes to launch. What a sad time whenever you just lose a bunch of progress like that. On the right side, I know now that I just need to find dragons in general. I don't need anything special about them. We just need dragon scale. Actually, I might as well check the recipe of dragon scale in a minute. Whenever this gets back up and make sure that I can't just make the scales somehow. I guess I need dragon blood regardless for both. I need ice and fire blood. I know I can trade with the shaman for ice blood. Ice dragon blood. But fire dragon blood, I'm pretty sure the only way is fire dragons. You could also make it using plutonium, I guess, if you feel like doing that. Which I was gonna complain about because I'm like, oh, but then I'd have to set up plutonium. But I think I already set up plutonium. I think I did that yesterday. Maybe last week, actually. Wait for it to relaunch. There you go. Okay. Rip my children. My little dragons. They're gone now. They've been despacitoed. On the bright side, I have not lost 2 corners of my base. Found in the darkest depths of the darkest abyssal world of darkness. Automate using the Eldunari. How do I get to the deepest, darkest abyssal world of darkness? Oh, it's right here. Found in the shadow world below Omathal. Um, okay. So I'm pretty sure the Dark Realm is fairly simplistic. I think it's quite literal in its expectation of like being beneath everything else. That I literally just need to jump down into it. Also, I do have a lot of plutonium. I was just curious. So plutonium for the blood actually isn't that bad. Um, okay, let's grab our hang glider, I guess. Rip the dragons. I'm sad about that. It was gonna be cool to have them. I don't know if I was ever gonna use them, but just having them is neat. Just jump around a little bit to give it time for it to let me through the portal, maybe. I don't know what their condition for that is. I'm gonna grab my dislocator too. A little swoop-de-whoop usually is enough. So I feel like these hitches I'm getting are probably just related to the fact that I've been playing for too long, so it's having collection issues. All right, let's go check this out. Okay, I'm now in the dark realm. So I presume there's a structure down here somewhere that will have the Aldenari in it. Yeah, well, there's a structure. Abyssalite, refined corallium, invisible shoggoths. Love that. I think not being able to see them is just really honestly pinnacle. Not sure where this Aldenari is. Oh, actually, that was something I was curious about. Can this guy hurt the Shoggoths? Well, that's a shadow creature. Where's the Shoggoth? Oh, okay. So, this does not circumvent range damage immunity. Okay, so everything in here seems invisible, which is unpleasant. Like, and I don't know if these are intentionally invisible or if my stuff's dying. Okay. Yeah, well, based on these guys having spawners in them, assume the Aldenari's in one of them? No? Fucking dragon spawner. Okay, so it's in a corner room. That makes sense. I'm like, I'll just start destroying everything through the walls. Okay, going home. Something else I was thinking about is I did spawn. It is alive somewhere. I just heard it. I did spawn that one dragon in. The like I had this original fire dragon egg. I just don't know where he's at. But he's somewhere, which is objectively worse than just not having one. I don't know what the flute does, but maybe this will like yell commands. Where is it? There it is. I'm just blind. Okay, so I did have the fire dragon one the whole time. Yep, I figured it. I found him. I found him. Dragon Warden. Okay. So you don't do a remake of your now long gone siblings deleted to the void. Um, you're gonna go in the horn and stay in the system. By the way, heads up, your own tame dragon will just absolutely annihilate the corner of your base. Um, with no remorse. I thought they could only break logs, normal stone, and leaves and stuff whenever they were just walking around. Yeah, no, apparently seared brick, marble brick, every single component that is built into an extreme reactor, all of all of your side machines, yeah, all of those free game. Absolutely just walks into them, demolishes your base. It's pretty nice, pretty nice. Okay, so I'll do Nari. Got this guy going, and then crab claws. How many Ah, okay. So depending on what you do, it depends on the type that you get. I see. Okay. Easy way for all of the dragon scales then. Get 4 stacks of normal red dragon scales, and then we'll get, I'd presume ice is one of the possibilities for one, right? How do we get ice dragon one? Ice crystals, rammer head hides. Okay, yeah, ice crystals are fine. We had 36,000 of those. I don't think I'll mind using them to make a couple stacks. Okay. Dragon scales. Red dragon scales. And blue dragon scales. Use these guys for bricks. Okay, so I'm gonna actually need some more ice dragons anyways. Use the fire ones for bricks though. Stone brick. Okay. So that's the 4 fire cores we'll need. And then we're gonna need some more ice cores. So we need to go and find some more ice dragons. We need 3 more. Those RTP to begin with. Okay. This is looking too icy, I'll be honest. I almost kind of need a game restart. Kind of 7 hours in. Cause yeah, I'm definitely getting those hitches because I haven't restarted my game. Also, I've disconnected and reconnected multiple times too, which typically starts to hinder my performance as well. After you've been going for long enough on this, just because Java's fucking horrible at management of things like that. I really want to get the miner set up today. I got the miner set up. I really want to get it like powered today. Okay, 500 blocks in this direction. It's more snow bombs. Because if we can get the Dragonfire Forge, which is easy. It's just more Dragonfire like normal blocks, but we have plenty of those now with Aldenari. We can make it a Mythmonite Smeltery too, also no biggie. Yeah, so if we can get the Dragonfire Forge and then the Crucible, we can make the Fluid, and then we can just batch craft like 10 Nethengaic, like 10 or so Nethengaic runes, which is totally fine. We have plenty of transformation powder and stuff already done for that. So batch craft like 10 sets of that, and then we should get enough for like 12 hours of crafts. It'll go through like 1600 runs of that miner overnight, which will be great for tomorrow. That'll get us divine stars and everything for progress, and I'd like to start that because it will be time based. So if I start it now, it saves me effort for sure. Where's my scanner? Figure I will also scan while I'm searching for the ice dragons. I might as well. But yeah, so I just kind of want to brute force the rest away. I just want to get it. Because our only blocker other than that was just these cores, right? Then we just need a bunch of scales, which we will have plenty of with the Aldenari. Yeah, and we don't even need the Mythmonite smeltery or the Adamite thing either. Okay, we probably want the Mythmonite smeltery. I guess we could just yoink. Uh, oh, actually, I'm thinking about it. The Mythmonite smeltery is not what I was thinking of. I was thinking the Mithrilium smeltery. I'm like, oh, yeah, it's the lower tier one. No, this is the highest tier guy. You'll need Mythmonite for Mythmonite plates. Those take Mithrilium and Adamanite, and a bunch of their own things as well. Adamanite takes Mithrilium, Primordial Pearls. Okay, yeah, no Mythmonite smeltery, even though that does give us fantastic yields in the comparison, getting the 8x outputs, but that's fine. Looking for a dragon. Yeah, the stutters are happening even more often now. Ah. Eh. I assume my baseline for my memory usage now is going even higher. Yeah, so it's that little like divot set that it does that's causing the lag for sure. By the way, none? No dragons in this area? Kinda surprised. There's another ground dragon. Sweet. Good enough for me. It got shot by the normal skeleton. Okay, we need its heart. Hey, Gru. Could you not do that in my ears, please? Thanks. Appreciate. I was like, where is the hole I came in? Okay, it's molten tar. Mm. The lack of above ground dragons here is very surprising. Pretty surprised we did not end up seeing any area. Maybe there'll be some up here on this in the glacier. Here's one. On the edge of the glacier. Oh, that's something I totally meant to do. How bad did my sanity get doomed getting hit by some... God, man. We're soaping up. We're soaping up. Should get rid of all of the temporary warp. And then... if I keep doing it, I think I can clear normal warp. Yes, I can. It's just a really small amount of it that it does. And it also doesn't happen every time. Okay. That should be all of the warp cleared. Why'd you do that, man? Okay. 2 ice hearts. We need 1 more. None of these are snowy related. But yeah, you get absolutely trash on your warp. Whenever you do anything with the MeatBallCraft mobs, they're pretty disgusting about it. There you go. There's more snow biome. Like, I want to buy them with actual snow on it so I can feel more secure in the odds that things will actually spawn over here. Another fire dragon. Kill it and yoink is everything anyways. We need another kind of snow biome. Mm. Then the server crashes again just randomly. Oh my god. Why did it crash? Mm. And the server crashes too are not the pack's fault, it actually looks like. If anyone was curious as well. I think it's Java related crashes. Maybe RAM related ones. Mm, a pain. And what a pain. Trying to figure out why it's doing this crash in the first place. Because it does seem like an error log that's not, okay. I found where the error logs are. That's cool. Where is the problematic frame? Deal with all that troubleshooting later. Okay. Yeah, I don't want to go 8,000 blocks away. Like all these are just gonna lead me back this way. We just RTP again, go to another random location, and look for a snowy location from here. We'll take 1,000 blocks, that's fine. Stuff. Okay, yeah. Still have our other 2 Ice Dragon Hearts. Make sure we didn't lose any, like, progress. Fine. Okay. Surely we find a dragon in here somewhere, right? Just gonna make sure I didn't miss any. Okay. Let's go up. This is my game hitching again, I think. Come on, we're racing against the clock before this gets unplayable. We need one more Ice Dragon, then we could just start like trying to put everything else together real fast. Mausoleum. Just one more. There's one. We found him. Okay, perfect. More of these. Alright, go back home. God, it's another hitch already. Every like 3 minutes now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Dragonfire Crucible, blocks Dragon Bones, those are whatever. He's gonna need 32 of both bricks. Dragonfire Forge is gonna need 24 ice bricks and 6 fire bricks. So we're gonna need 30 8 fire bricks and 50 like 6 dragon forge ice bricks. How much rammerhead hide do I have? Oh, I have enough. There we go. Use up like 1,000. Crab claw. Okay, dragon scale. This isn't gonna be enough. I don't think. Okay, ice brick. Never mind. I made way more than I needed, actually. That's okay. Alright, so that's a stack of both bricks. That should be fine. What are the sizes on both these guys? This guy is a 5 by 5 by 3. Then this guy is a 9 by 9 by 4. Okay. God, yeah, it's literally every 3 minutes. It's getting these little stutters. I say little, but these pretty significant stutters. Dragonfire, Controller, and Crucible. Pretty sure I can just change both these guys over. Crucible Controller. Crucible and Forge. We'll make the Forge first because it's small. Dragonbone blocks. Then we're gonna need fluid output. So the most he could output ever is 5 times that, right? No, 8 times that. So we'll do a 6400 millibucket one. Oh, never mind, because it can do these guys too, which actually go up to much. We'll do like a 32 bucket one. That's fine. We'll just do a pretty big fluid output. Gosh. And then item input can just be 6. 5. I'm dumb. But, well, 6 is actually the one that I would make, I guess. So, I feel less dumb. Item input. Oh, dang. Is that all of my machine casing? Can I make, like, 100 of these? Flux crystals. Fire unguent. Let's make, like, 40 of these? 36 of these? Okay, and then the fire unguent, grab fiery. Casing. Like 38. I'll deal with flux crystals later. I should probably automate those, but I haven't done that yet, so not gonna worry about it for now. We got other things to try and do before this destroys itself. Fluid output. Fluid output hatch. There we go. We'll just do the 32 bucket one. That should be plenty good enough. Another hitch. Right at 3 minutes exactly. God. Okay. Dragonfire Forge. Where does the controller go? That is an interesting spot. Okay, so it goes like this one's happening immediately after. Yikes, it's getting worse. This guy, we'll put him like on this right side because he's a bit smaller. Dragonfire Forge. Get our super advanced assembly tool, also known as the stick. Okay, perfect. Now we need Dragonfire Crucible. Make sure we get both of our cores on us. So we need 2 item inputs, 1 fluid input, 1 item output. So 9 items on one of the inputs. The other one can just be a tiny whatever. And then 1 item output. And then the biggest fluid that it uses is 32 buckets. Yeah, 32 buckets. Okay. So we need item inputs, 2 of these guys. 1, 2. We'll just upgrade one of them specifically to 9. God, this hitching's killing me. I imagine it's not any better for the viewer experience either. Especially not with my little crybabiness about it. Put input. Okay. Grab the cores out. Where does he actually go on this for the controller? Huh? See, why is this one weird too? And the dumb part is that all of these are underneath Crucible things except for the output. So this guy actually needs to be like an elevated one. It's dumb. He's gonna need 4 blocks on both sides and a couple blocks back. God, I really want to get this done. We'll just double stack him for now. That'll be fine. Dragonfire Crucible. Fire Dragon Steel and Ice Dragon Steel. So we need 1,000 Eternal Dragon full. What do we have? What do we have? What do we got? The quickest way to 1,000 from what we have right now. Nether Stars, Flammable Dust, and Divine Shards gives us the most per cycle out of our currently available ingredients. Flammable, Nether Stars, and then Divine Shards. Don't have a ton of these, but we have some, so it's good enough. Um, Drum, Blue Lasers, Wrench, and a Compass. Only out of, only into, I think. Only out of, only into. Think, think. Okay. Let's get at least one set of guys for this. Okay, we have a guy up here. Okay, this is our Fluid Infuser. So, check Dreadite real fast. God, the freezes are, it's almost unplayable. No! No! Dreadite. Oh my god. We might be in the realm of unplayable. Rhenium oxide ingots. Oh yeah, it's literally like every other second now. Okay. I don't think it's going to help at all, but we're going to try a small DC and reconnect real fast to see if this gives me any hope on recovering with the Java collector and stuff. Oh, but even this isn't responding well anymore. Okay. I think my game's actually crashing. Yes, yes it is. I'm dedicated. We're waiting for the relaunch. We've already had to deal with 2 server crashes today. We might as well wait on my own personal relaunch as well. It's not gonna be too bad. Hmm. Gonna take a little bit to relaunch. Loading away. Loading away. Okay, hopefully we're not getting the hitching problem, and we can finish up building the crucibles out, the crucible and the forge out, set them up, start getting some good old steel and stuff going on in them. First things first, let's go and check this. Stars. There we go. Yep, keep that guy going with some at least. Alright. So what we needed is we needed uranium oxide for dreadite. Yeah, okay. Uranium oxide ingots. So just uranium grit with oxygen, which I'm actually pretty sure we have a ridiculous amount of now. Yes. Okay. I'm gonna take all of that out just to make sure that none of it stays in there and does anything weird. Sure. Start smelting those up there. And then we need radium. Okay. Let's make quite a lot of dreadite. That part of our steels is completely fine now. Now we just need some iron. Get like 4 for now. Blood. Got a little bit of fire and a little bit of ice. Neither of these are too bad. So we need twice as many nether stars as we need flammable dust. Actually, we should throw another stack of nether stars in there. There we go. Okay, so this guy should need one of both of these. I'll start his recipe, and then one of both of these. Takes what, like a minute? Oh wait, no, that's way quicker. Iron Dragon Steel. Ice Dragon Steel. And I forgot my dreadite. Nope, I put it away actually is what I did. Five dreaded steel ingots. Okay, so that makes 5 of these. Actually, I think we can get one more set of stuff done. And this will give us 10 in total. Pretty sure we have enough fluid for that too, right? Oh no, we don't. Vine shards. Make sure that these guys are still running. Liquid void's gonna be out soon. Rolling fluid's doing okay. That one's dimensional essence. This guy will be our energetic. Vine shards are coming from currently the Nethingaic, which is Overworldian, which it still has plenty of for now. Just making sure our divine shard supply wasn't going to get knocked down too badly from doing this. We'll get even more from, at a 5% chance we'll get 4 versus at a 3% chance for 1, or in this case a 1% chance for 1. Yeah, it's going to drastically increase divine shard throughput. That'd be pretty nice. Okay, that's 10 dreaded steel ingots now. And these guys were needed for Nethingaic runes. We'll need 1 each. So these 10 plus 10 these guys. Then we should have fire runes. Nice, we do. Beautiful. So I want to say that, put all this away for one. This up, we're not fighting right now. Fire runes, we need some living rock. And then our one of the forest. Bink, bink, bink. Nice, okay, beautiful. So yeah, it doesn't use the runes. I was pretty sure it wouldn't. It'd be weird if it did, comparative to like other recipes not using it, but. Okay, perfect. 10 Nethingaic runes. I forgot that I was gonna need another block for this. I'm gonna be so honest, I totally forgot about this guy. God, man. It's pain. The biggest pain about it being by far the fact that it needs 5 dreaded steel blocks. We make it 5 at a time from 400 millibuckets each, but more than that because we need the ice and fire dragon steel as well, which take 1,000 each, so it's 2,400 each. 2,400 eternal dragon fire for each 5, so that means we need 4,800 per block essentially. So we're like 25 buckets of eternal dragon fire, or 250 sets of the divine shard, right? Yep. That's rough. I'll leave all that for later. None of those look important notification wise. Star. What's the exact ratio on these? 1 divine shard to 4 flammable dust to 8 nether stars. Actually, I do want that crate back. Get that back. I'll put up the nether gigs for now. We're a little bit out from using those. The divine shard, 4 flammable dust, and then stars. So neat. And all 3 of these, they all get taken first. And throw in all of these. So then, 1, 2, 3. We'll do 4 more divines. Which means we need 16 flammable dust stacks. That's 15. 16. Let this empower up out of our inventory. That means that we can take out the other stars. Every single slot we have exactly 16 open. Do that once. Do that twice. This will start amassing us quite a lot. I don't actually have enough bloods of either, now that I think about it, as well. Oh my god. 2,000 per blood. Jesus. How many crafts do I need? 10? So I need 10 of both blood. I have 3. I have 5 of the Ice Dragon. But the Ice Dragon's less of a bad spot because I have a Shaman as a villager somewhere in one of these. I think. Okay, I do not. But it is quite a simple matter to get the Shaman. Let's go and try to get some fire dragons, I guess. Get blood from them. If we get a good one, like just a big fire dragon, then we should only need 1 to get 7 bottles of blood. Okay, well that's 7 bottles of blood. Okay, that gives us 10 fire dragon blood. That's fine. Mm, let's go back. Villager from here. The deep trader one. Random. This is the electrician that we're using to spawn more. I didn't mean to kill that guy. Fish. Like this guy might be able to do it. It says from the shaman though, specifically. This guy probably doesn't do it then. Check him out anyways. We'll do another spawn cycle real fast. I'd assume this guy's getting maxed out here already. Okay. I thought that was going to be like in effect for 10 seconds or something, not a full minute. We'll clear that. My bad. Okay, no. So that's his max. It has to be named a shaman. Craftsman, don't think can do it. Shaman. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Get rid of that villager, because he's useless. yoink this guy because he's actually got something decent about him. Kill all these guys. Didn't need to do that right now, but executing them makes me feel better. Actually, thinking about it, I only need 9 of each. We need 9 crafts worth. Because it's 45, and you get 5 per. Okay. Small storage crate on the output. Iron ingot. Should take all these. That'll make us 9 of each dragon steel. Then we'll cycle that back in. With 9 of each dragon steel plus 9 treadite. That should get us everything we need for that. Okay. And steel and stone. Alright. Give this a look. So we need 3 item inputs and 1 fluid output. There is no modifier to its efficiency of any kind. Okay. 2 item inputs. A huge energy hatch of, or just an energy hatch of some kind. Okay, it doesn't even need a big one. Literally a tiny one will work because it only needs 1000 arithmetic. And then a fluid output hatch, that's large. Okay, sorry. Small talk with some fam real fast. Okay, that's all of our ice and dragon steel. Now we get our dreadite. 9 ingots of this too. Oh, nice. Okay, we already have enough blood in there for that. Oh, makes sense. It's going through all of the last of our supplies already. Alright. Item input. We're gonna need 2 item inputs. 2. One of them will get upgraded to a small, that's fine. Energy input. It's one of these guys, 1000, that's fine. Fluid output. Just do this guy, it's fine. And how big is the dreading crucible? 7x7. Technically, he's kind of fat. Got a spot right here, actually. This guy goes on top, directly on top of one of the dreaded blocks. That's all 45 dread steel ingots. Forgot. Can't craft these ones. Just throw them in a compressor. Got plenty of space on this guy. Right? Yeah. Just needs 3 blocks every direction. Get a controller. What do we need nothing gig fluid for? Just this guy. Okay. This controller should be fine. It's a different kind of crucible, so I assume it'll be in here. Dreading crucible. A very, very scientific stick. Oh wait. I need that back. Not what I wanted to put away. And stone and steel blocks. Just making sure that wasn't like chiseled or something. Let's put up this villager too. And stone bricks, of course. Okay. Energy is no doubt going to be the block directly underneath it again, like usual. Flex points. Wait, no, it's not. Huh? Oh, it's right here. Interesting. I didn't even notice. Fluid lasers. With the drum. My laser wrench and my compass. Out of only into. Red, white, red, ender chest should be fine. Pretty sure that has the like what, 12 or 13 slots open that we need. Oh yeah, way more than that. Got like 20 something. Do it. Okay. Let's get this guy going. Then let's grab our nothing gig runes, gunpowder, none of this. Just confirm. Yes, and then blue firestones. None of these. That guy's got the other 7.9 buckets in, and this guy should be working now too. Okay. So that is going to be 10 crafts. So we have 80,000 millibuckets. Divide that by 50. So that should be 1,600 runs of the miner. Each run of the miner lasts for 40 seconds. Divide that by 60 for minutes. Divide that by 60 again for hours. So this will last for 17 hours. Is what we were able to make 17 hours worth of stuff. That's what's just been queued up. Okay, and that's gonna be 1,600 runs for this guy. He'll be just depositing into this. We're also up to 6.3 thousand Stelliviz. Also, yeah, so Stelliviz seeds did end up coming in as well. I kind of figured they would. I can also break the seeds down into Stellae if I wanted to. Good to know. Okay. And with that, our source of acquiring divine stars should be happening actively as we speak. We're also getting dense redstone now too. Is there a first tier miner that'll give us dense redstone? We can use that to make more efficient capacitor crafts. That'll be needed to make substantially further on stuff as well. And you could make chipsets in mass with it, although I don't really think I need more chipsets. At least not for anything I have access to see its recipe for right now, so that could change in the future though. I would love to see this guy get a divine star right now from one of the first 4. He's moving. What is this? Oh, I thought it said not enough RF. I was like, what? No, it's just the consumption itself is in red. Nothing? Damn. I guess for everything but the Ender Air bottle, looks like it's a 5% chance. Oh no, dense redstone's a 60. Damn. So I rolled two 60% chances, a 10% chance, a 50% chance, 3 more, no, yeah, 3 more 10% chances, and then like 6 5% chances. And I didn't get any of those on that roll. None of them. That was impressively unlucky. Oh, actually, thinking about this logically, 100% possible that I did get something. There's already divine shards in this section. So, and I think gold, copper, and silver coins too. No, silver coins. So if we got divine shards or silver coins, or a rune box. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. There's multiple sets of things that we could have gotten that would just have stacked into other stuff already. Well, we got that guy set up until we get on tomorrow pretty much. I'm trying to think about it right now. So 12 hours from now would be 140, so 17 hours from now. Yeah, I'll be streaming already, so we can get on tomorrow and then immediately move into getting some more buffered up for that. And we should also have a divine star and everything too. I think that about wraps up the stream, guys. Thank you guys for dropping by. I appreciate it. Had some people lurking in here watching the stream. I'll be back tomorrow. I stream Monday through Friday, 5 days a week. I'm pretty consistent on it. Uh, Closing out my 8-hour shift here on mind-numbing endeavors. I wish I was a bit more efficient today. It's like that we had like some crashes and technical issues. Uh, like literally just lost over an hour today just waiting on the server to restart, waiting on my game to restart. Having to reload the backup. Lost like 45 minutes from that. Stuff like that. A little bit of tedium, but you guys for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. And I will catch you guys tomorrow, hopefully. Peace. Have an absolutely fantastic afternoon.